Steps of Faith, it just hits different. I absolutely love it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Shenanigans, if you will. Once again, I just want to clarify for one, Twitch purposes, and two, other, just platform purposes, right? I do have to focus on Twitch, so if you're on YouTube, I promise I'm not ignoring you. I have to focus on Twitch, and if I don't, I'm technically in violation of policy. So just making sure that we got that out of the way first, all that fun stuff. But welcome, welcome everybody. We have some shenanigans for you today. Give me a second because my capture gets a little strange when I have to do this. Figured we'd just have some fun. I wanted to test out some of the compatibility and stuff, but also it is a way for people to see the new outfit that maybe haven't yet. So if you haven't seen, we do have a Alagon outfit, if you will. Give me just a second here to kind of show it off a little bit. Alagon outfit, and we do have a little staff to go with it. FFXIV, if you know what that is. Do a little party hat as well. So we'll be rocking this kind of thing just because it's fun. It's great. But yeah, hey Frox, how's it going? So hopefully this the quality isn't super negligible or isn't super noticeable. I did go down from like 6,000 kilobits, so like full 1080 60. I think I'm down to like 720 60 at something like that, which realistically to most people will not be noticeable. However, it will be noticeable if if you're gaming at like 2K, 4K, that kind of thing, 120 frames a second. Like you'll probably notice a difference, but every time to actually notice, or I guess convey that quality will not be affected in the VODs. I actually record my VODs at like insane, like 50,000 kilobits per second, and then I dumb it down to like 20,000 just because the more bitrate you do it at, the more action sequences and stuff you can do. So like Destiny, right? When'd you get the variant? I got it 3 or so weeks back. I've just been haven't really been able to use it, if that makes sense, on Thursday, Friday. Yeah, well, mostly I got up and I'm like, damn, I got up at like 5:20. It was rough. So we're here tonight. We're here doing some stuff for a little while. I figured I'd get like an hour and a half, hour or so of 14. Test out some Payday 2, because I know some people are going to want to do that. I'll have to do some shenanigans on the YouTube side of things to make that work. But yeah. In any case, welcome. If you haven't seen before, if you haven't seen 14, haven't seen Kit play 14, generally, I'm a Black Mage main. However, I've been swapping over to Warrior because Warrior just goes hard. As you can see, the outfit is the outfit is kind of relevant, kind of on point. But yeah, if anyone needs, I was gonna go do probably roulettes, maybe do some alliance, or try to make some alliance progress. So if you need to get a raid done, if you need to get something done, I mean, as long as it's prior to Shadowbringers, I can offer assistance. Like if you need O12 done, I can go in, I can help you with that unsynced. But other than that, figured I would just do roulettes or do something. So yeah, but welcome with that long introduction out of the way. What am I going in as today? I'm going in as DK, let's be real. I'm missing Paladin, I'm missing the sword, but that's, I have to get to Endwalker for that. It's the stupid, like, Lunar Envoy-like sword that everyone uses in glams. So I am missing that, unfortunately, but that is just incentive for me to, keep on trucking through MSQ. Cleared everything, though, so right. And I figured everyone probably has the clears. I know there's some people that say, hey, I don't have a clear, or hey, I would like to get a clear, and if you happen to be on, we can do that. Otherwise, I can just do roulettes. Benefit allowing me to watch on my potato phone. This is also fair, honestly, and that's the thing. Like, technically, you can downscale, but I don't know. 720p is still the standard, right? So, in anything, really, you're just shooting for 720p. When I record at like 50,000 kilobits per second, I mean, I'm being generous with that. I mean, I think I might be hitting 4K at those numbers. I think maybe at least 2K. And I dumb it down to 20,000 just because, I like big file size, like as much there. I feel a little iffy going lower than 20,000. I can get away with 12,000, I think. Bitrate's a little strange. But 720p is still, for all intents and purposes, the standard, because there's still people that are rocking phones from like 2013 and stuff. My parents are still rocking a TV that they got in like 2006, 2008, something like that. That thing only goes up to like 720p. 720p is kind of the gold standard. When you start going down to like 360, 480, you're gonna notice it, especially on modern like hardware and stuff. But generally, 720p is kind of your target, which if anything, this incentivizes me to dual stream because hey, look, 720p, very easy for people to get into, very easy for someone to come into, not have to buffer for a minute and like, oh crap. So I'm very curious how this is going to go. I'm going to be looking at the analytics afterwards once everything's finalized. I want to see what the situation like, because I do have monetization on YouTube as well. So I'm very curious what the ad situation is going to be like there. I know Twitch, it's kind of been a little bit of a sticking point, unfortunately, but we'll see what that's like. As we're going onto one of the TVs in the lobby and you're doing guest show up. This is fair. Also, thank you for the resub, Cypherfun Jameson. It's good to see you. Super Bowl. I came down. My family was watching, as I'm at my family's right now. My family was watching the Super Bowl, and they were just saying the halftime show was super mid. Like, and I kind of came into like the big performance, and I'm just like, I mean, this is cool. This is great. It's no Left Shark performance. Like, I was working at a theater that was doing the Super Bowl at that point in time. That was fun. Left Shark was an experience seeing that live, but like, I don't know. It's very strange, if that makes sense. Where is my mount guy? There you are. And also, if the sound is a little loud, I can turn it down by about 5 points as well. Hey, Rory Cheese, how's it going? So that was the thing. I guess that's fair. For exactly 12 hours. I think that part of it was that when I was at the halftime show, I think that because realistically, the Super Bowl's always been about marketing, right? If you can get a commercial at the Super Bowl, you have money, and it's generally. But I want this Phoenix. I want that. I know it's Endwalker though. It's generally you have to have money, and generally when you get to promote that or promote yourself, you've kind of made it to a degree. And so that's why the Pokemon Go one during that one Super Bowl was super big, right? For Pokemon, right? Oh crap, we're at the Super Bowl. But I wonder if we're going in the exact opposite direction at this point, because now everything is at the Super Bowl and the ad time is cutting into it. Because remember, right? Like even on Twitch, even on YouTube, right? Ads are an issue. I'm not. I say, hey, don't tell me about ads. That's not because I don't understand that they're not an issue. It's that I can only say the same thing so many times. Ads are incredibly problematic. I mean, sure, I get paid, but like when they become invasive to a point, we have a problem. And so I wonder if we're starting to hit a point, or if we have hit a point at the Super Bowl, where advertising has really hit this kind of critical mass that it's really detracting from the content itself. One frame advert of QR code. Oh my god, right? Well, I mean, we've also had things like that in the past with augmented reality and stuff like that, right? Where we've had people that are, what was it? Didn't Halo have one? Didn't the person playing the Halo augmented reality thing, weren't they like in the middle of a hurricane or something like that, like an absolute Chad? Only 5 minutes between commercial breaks. Well, that's always kind of been a thing in football. Modern football, and when I say modern, I'm talking, years 2000 plus, right? Modern football, especially NFL, is akin to Warhammer 40K, right? It's more akin to Warhammer 40K in the fact that, well, we're going to play for 5 minutes and spend the next 10, 20 minutes doing advertisers, right? Going to spend 5 minutes playing the game, going to spend the next 20 checking the codex and the rulebook, right? That being said, I find Warhammer just infinitely more interesting personally, despite not fully being into the game. But I don't know, there's something about modern football that never really kind of vibed with me. I mean, I'll do things like SCA. It's not that I'm against physical activity or sports. I'll do SCA. I'll do, haven't been to HEMA, but I mean, I would do it. I'd show up in armor and just whack people, right? No longer that we can't skip, right? I think at that point, like, Canary in the Coal Mine effect was starting to go off, where you have so much at that point. How do you really... It's just downhill from there. And it has been going downhill from there. Is indeed interesting. It's very interesting. Towards ads, something to shoot while the boss is doing is ability bullshit. That's the one. I was distracted by Domino's. No, you're totally fine. I wasn't even planning on streaming tonight. I did want to test this out though for about 2-ish, 3-ish hours. If anything, just make sure that the Super Bowl is over and I don't have to deal with any of the Super Bowl stuff. I wonder who on Kick or I mean, I'm assuming they have like a Twitch thing, right? I'm assuming that you can watch the Super Bowl on Twitch. Who on Kick this year is doing it? Because wasn't that a whole thing like last year or in the last couple of years where some person was streaming the Super Bowl and didn't have an NFL license? And it's like, well, I mean, nothing's happening to them, so clearly this just sets precedent that people can do this. Because the Super Bowl, like, I can't just stream the Super Bowl. I can't just stream it in another monitor and go, or you know, here, I can't just react content to the Super Bowl. Like, I would get litigated on super quick by the NFL, which, fair, like, they have exclusivity to that, you know, I'm not even gonna fight that. But, you know, we have some big stream, was it Hassan? I can't remember. There was some big Kick streamer that streamed the Super Bowl, and, like, nothing ever came of it. So I'm kind of just like, it's similar, in my opinion, to if you get a copyright strike on YouTube and you try to file a counter strike and you lose the counter strike, meaning it's upheld by YouTube, the company must litigate against you because they are protecting their IP at that point. They are protecting their brand. And so, that being said, I wonder at that point, if they're not going to do anything about it, does that open up to them up to the same issue? If they are not going to litigate on this, does this open up that, well, this does set precedent and you therefore would lose this privilege or lose this right to do that? It was a Kick thing. Kick is a wild west, and I don't know. I don't have the internet to stream to Twitch and YouTube and Kick. I primarily focus on Twitch, obviously for TOS reasons, but like I don't have the bandwidth to do multiple platforms like that. I mean, I could maybe do TikTok, maybe. That's about it. F1 team last season. That's interesting. Well, I think that it's the thing that people are outlining with Kick is that if the streaming part of it dries up, like, I mean, they're offering big contracts to Amaranth, I almost said SCP, oh my god, XQC, right? They're offering big contracts to these people. What happens if it starts to go downhill, right? What happens if their platform gets under litigation because, you know, say a music company goes, hey, a lot of you people are streaming on this. We don't want you to do that. You need to sign an exclusivity deal with us. You need to sign a deal with us. Or like what is it, Warner Brothers? How someone was streaming like the Dark Knight trilogy. You know, hey, you can't do this. You need to address this. And if you don't, into our specifications, we're going to litigate against you, right? At what point would Pix as the streaming platform, would it start to affect the bottom line of whatever the gambling company is? I literally can't remember their name. That's how prominent they are in my brain. I literally can't remember their name. But right, what happens if it starts affecting their bottom line or if it becomes too much of a liability? I mean, you think they wouldn't? I think they'd pull the plug. I think that's an incredibly reasonable thing to talk about, or to really like kind of just note. Sponsor $100+ million, and yeah, they do have money, absolutely. Oh, it's Stake. Stake owns them, right? Yeah, that one, the one that consistently is under fire. So if Stake's bottom line starts getting affected or Kick becomes a liability, in my opinion, they would just off it. I think Twitch has such a asset value to Amazon, in my opinion, because of the amount of ad revenue that they can do, because of the amount of streamers you have on there, because new and up-and-coming talent they can just, you know, give a favorable split towards, that I feel Twitch does have potential. And YouTube obviously has the potential of streaming as well. That's why we have YouTube streaming, right? YouTube Live. So, and even TikTok has TikTok Live, although TikTok Shop is kind of the new thing right now. Mignon sponsors them now. I thought Filet Mignon was a cut. I didn't know it was a company. Grind on Twitch. That's interesting. Well, for the reason to, you know, hey, I can't focus on other platform that I will not name. What I'm gonna name it, right? I don't know what I can do about that delay, but what I can do is my main focus is Twitch here. Like, I don't even have any other chats. I just have Twitch chat up here, right? So, yeah, the full experience, the most up-to-date experience will have to be on Twitch then. Sounds like Steak. Oh, right. Okay, I get the joke now. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know. I don't have an issue with gambling. Just do it responsibly and don't do it like an idiot. And as long as there's, you know, protections in place and stuff, like, I don't really care. If you want to go to a casino and blow $200 or $2,000 to make $10 back and you budgeted that, I feel you should have every ability to, like 100%. But I mean, I guess that also is the internet has very weird opinions on that and gets polarized super easily. Don't care. It's, you know, when we have video games like Overwatch where there's not really a clear, distinct, this is gambling or this isn't gambling, and ESRB doesn't even take it seriously. But to be fair, ESRB, I haven't taken them seriously in like a decade at this point. Like, the ratings mean nothing to me. So, I mean, it's not gambling, but there's no like surprise mechanics, loot box, anything on that. I feel to any parent, you know, I feel they should have the ability to kind of look at that and be like, okay, yeah, I want to make an informed decision on this. But then again, we also have parents I've seen firsthand purchase little Timmy GTA 5 in the game shop because they give him the choice of Minecraft or GTA 5. And I'm like, dude, he's literally 12. Come on now. In YouTube videos. I mean, I think there is something similar to that. I know you can put, like, I don't know how to do it, but you can put places in your video where ads will generally appear more. But I mean, it's kind of strange. Like, I get it. I get needing to make the bottom line. I get needing to, you know, get that dollar, so to speak. I like money just as much as the next person. I hate, you know, the concept that everything revolves around it. But I mean, at the end of the day, I want to make sure my bills are paid and stuff. It's like we're at such a point where we have ad reads in the video, sometimes multiple ad reads in a video, and through sponsors, and then we have all the ads on YouTube. And even if your video isn't monetized, and you choose not to monetize it, they still put ads on your video. And if you don't post in X amount of time, all ad revenue will then go to the advertiser. And it's like, but you didn't make the video. So advertising is just such a... And that's if advertising worked, I wouldn't necessarily even have as much of an issue, right? Like, advertisers continuously fail to get me interested in products. No, pretty well, T-Slayer. Parents 9 times out of 10 don't care about age rating on game. Is what their kid wants. Exactly. Well, and at that point, that's not on the game store. That is on the parent at that point. You should know what your kid is playing, right? If you look and your kid is playing, you know, GTA 5 and they're, you know, and they're robbing a bus stop and they're curb stomping people, okay, maybe you need to take an active look at what your child, especially consider, you know, the age group like 9, 10, 12, right? Okay, you should probably take a look into what they're playing, or if they're playing Dead Space, right? Really, if you're under the age of 18, I would say just don't play Dead Space. Like, there is just a lot of gore, a lot of body horror in that, honestly. And don't get me wrong, people can handle, like, I handled Resident Evil 4 from an early age, but should I have played Resident Evil 4 from an early age? I mean, debatable. But that being said, once again, be an active parent. It helps immensely, especially in school, where there is a noticeable gap in education right now, where kids are reading like 3 grade levels below where they're at. It's wild. With a belt. Right, and even then that gets weird. I had a discussion with my parents recently about the belt, and they're like, I mean, that is the absolute, like, last resort. And it's just like, well, I mean, why don't you use it? And they really didn't have an answer. Like, they felt uncomfortable trying to answer that question. Hey, Jeez, how's it going? It becomes a... Parenting is... It's not even objective. There's subjectivity to it. Like, what happens if your child is neurodivergent? What happens if you have a child that is problematic? What happens, and this is a rarity, what happens if they are just born quote-unquote evil? And what I mean by that is, like, going back through psychology cases, criminal cases I had to study in college, right? Like, you know, some kids are just born with, like, malicious intent, right? Like, they will torture animals, right? That kind of thing. Stuff that is generally signs of, okay, we need to get you some professional help, right? Like, there's subjectivity in that versus somebody that, you know, is very quiet, very reserved as a kid, nothing's going wrong, and they're just happy to be there, right? There's subjectivity in that. When I was, look at me now, I'm fine. Right, exactly. No, I say this to somebody that loves Dead Space. Nature versus nurture. And that's been not only a ongoing debate for years and years at this point, but also it's ever evolving. Things that, as far as I'm aware, we thought were nature, in fact, were nurture, and things that we thought were nurture, in fact, are nature. It's very soft in that regard, but I don't mean that in a negative way. It's a very soft field. Well, psychology in itself is kind of a soft field. Made sure a kid, my first game was Morrowind, if you know the messed up. Oh, Morrowind is just racism simulator. It really is. Like, what is Morrowind? I will point you to 2 videos. One, I will point you to the Patrician TV video that's like 7 hours on the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. Or I'll point you to the Senzine Touch video. Both pretty much do it justice. Morrowind is messed up. Like, what is it? You smuggle skooma inside of an Argonian? Is there something like that? Yeah, Morrowind is wild as a game. Doesn't score. I hate it. The only reason I don't mind is because wasn't real. And that's how I could do Dead Space and Resident Evil, as there is that disbelief, right? Like, okay, come on, this is just silly at this point. Whereas something like even Gears to a degree, but Gears starts to border on, okay, like we're starting to get into actual. So I knew somebody in like high school that would look that stuff up on Reddit in school, like actual like G content, and I'm just like, come on now. Definitely not a healthy thing to be looking up. That being said, I mean, there's completely rational, reasonable people that look it up, but if somebody came out on like a first date or like a first meeting or something, right, or even any subsequent meetings, is like, yeah, I just watched this content, right? Okay, maybe we need to have a discussion about that, right? But the amount of friends that I have that look at like international, what is it, like military and police footage and stuff, that's a little different. Like, as I've also known them long enough that it's like, okay, I have a bearing on their personality. Until I have a bearing on your personality, there are things that just are generally red flags. Hope you're doing well. Doing pretty well, Yuriko. I'm trying out some dual multi-streaming shenanigans, talking about some stuff, all that fun stuff, but hope your day's going well. What do you think about Amber? Right, exactly. No, at the end of the day, it's just like, just be careful. I don't know. I had a situation earlier this week that like, so I've talked about the person that I once dated, and in the middle of a Burger King, they just started crying, right? And it just like completely just guilt tripped me into that relationship, and then the relationship ended on a really bad note, and they're like, oh well, that's fine, I'm just gonna end this, right? That whole thing I've discussed before. So this person like reached out to me recently, and I just had to sit there, or like sent me a friend request because for some god-awful reason I still have a Facebook. I use it for SCA purposes only. Like, I don't actually go on Facebook anymore. Mostly it's just like, yeah, sorry, I haven't gotten back to you, don't really feel like it, right? That kind of thing. But no, they reached out via Facebook, and I'm just like, no, I don't want this. So that was actually a point of like frustration over the past few days, because it's like, it's not just the whole don't get back with your ex kind of thing. It's just like, you realize that this wasn't any sort of healthy in terms of a situation. Why are you doing this? And so that was a conversation I had to have earlier today. I'm just like, why is this acceptable? How is this remotely seen as acceptable? That was just wild. Saber, thank you for the follow. As well as Yuriko, thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, a little bit of heavy topics tonight. Exactly. And I reached out to a mutual friend, and I'm just like, so remember her? Yeah. Remember the situation? Yeah. So she reached out to me. Why? I don't know. Like, this is weird. Like, this is not how you do this. And then I feel guilty because it's like, well, I shouldn't necessarily be talking crap, right? But then again, I'm also just like, So here's the other thing behind that, right? She has a child who was with the person that, I was back to kind of that weird rebound situation, right? Where her ex is now her husband. So she has a husband. She has a child. The relationship did not go well. Why are you in any capacity reaching out to me? That's the problem. And if anything, and that's the thing, I empower everyone in chat. If that situation happens, you do retain in control. Regardless of how people perceive you, right? You are in control of your own life. You have the ability to go, this person does not make me feel comfortable. Even if it's something as simple as, I just didn't like them. I just don't want to associate with them anymore. Or they're crying in a Burger King and they are, guilt tripping you into a relationship, which turned out to be a toxic relationship, right? No, this was way before I was doing any YouTube or Twitch or anything. No, this was a situation where I was effectively kind of a rebound. Like, she had gotten away from her ex, and this was a new relationship, new situation. And she was also pregnant because, last relationship, and guilt tripping because, oh, well, I'm pregnant, nobody loves me. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm just going to walk away from that. As long as people leave on good terms, why shouldn't I? And that's the thing. If you leave on good terms, that's different. When you leave on bad terms, that's where the issue comes. And both parties need to be, okay, let's do this. If one party doesn't consent, or one party doesn't want to do that, guess what? That's a no-go. Games you have planned for the future? Just curious. So I do want to get to Star Wars The Force Unleashed. I was going to get back to Radical Red, but I can't find the save file. It's gone, or something about it is just broken. So I need to go figure that out. And if not, I will be doing, I want to do more Pokemon. I want to try out some Nuzlocke, actually. I got Leaf Green here and Emerald ready to just go. Hey, we lost finally. Woo! Hell yeah. Yeah, I literally just provide a body in this game mode. topic to walk in on. Yeah, it's kind of a weird night. I don't know. Don't really, just kind of hopped into this. Welcome, though. Welcome to the strangeness. TF2 heavy class. Actually, I've been debating on playing TF2, honestly. It's been a minute since I've even attempted to go and play it. It's an interesting game. Heavy class in Payday 2. I'm enjoying Anarchist right now. If anything, I'll build Sniper build tonight, but that's about it. But yeah, no. All in all, to summarize the past like 5 minutes of conversation, don't feel uncomfortable with the situation. You are allowed to say no. That's your pro gamer advice today. Must eat my cottage cheese. So everyone, I am on Diabolos, so Crystal Data Center, Diabolos. I don't know, DK is kind of interesting. I want to get to 90 so I can learn the proper rotation. DK is... Dark Knight is an interesting class. I do still like Warrior and Paladin more. I don't know, there's something about it that just kind of goes hard. Bug. I do love me some bug. Yeah, I'm in Mists. If you're needing a specific location, I'm like Mist, I think it's Ward 26? Yeah. I do love that the music plays, though. The fact that the music ends up playing with the O12S Phase 2 music, it's great. I love it. The menu server is not casual. Really? I don't know enough about the Anarchist respect. I don't know. I've just been enjoying it. Anarchist double shotguns has been going pretty wild. It's been going pretty well recently, and I'm very much enjoying it. 26, I believe. Oh, right. Because I'm actually near a market board this time while I'm waiting. Let's see Tamsin. Tamsin lurks. What is the... I think it's the Marauder's Arms. Not Neo Ishgard. What is it? Ah, yes. This one. Augmented Thymosis. Whatever this drops from, I'm about to farm the hell out of that. Because that looks spicy. I know people don't like it because it's got the weird little, like, rotating thingies. Like, I don't know. Like, I totally see it. I also like the big chunky axes. So something like... what is it? Shinryu's Ephemeral War Axe. It's very small. I don't like it. Like, it's more proportionate, but it's very small. This one, Augmented Thymosis. I think it's one of the weapons. I think that's Sapphire. I think that's Ruby. I don't remember what this one is specifically, but that's gonna be one that I'm gonna grind. It's like 1.1 million, and I'm just like, I don't want to spend the gil on that, and also the mats are expensive, and I'm just gonna buy it. Preview block memory. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll do it when I get back out. So I do love me the big axe. Oh, ooh, Weeping City. That's been a hot minute since I got you. How you doing? Well, it's also 1.1 mil, Jace. Don't make it. Like, if you're gonna make it, sell it. Like, that is an expensive piece of equipment that I'll just farm later. I'm gonna farm it any... Small fell, small fell, small fell, small fell, small fell. That is a small berry. I love him. Great Sword and Elden Ring. I didn't realize the weapon is like playing the game in easy mode. Yeah. It do be Ozma time. Yeah, don't make it. It's like 1.1 mil. If you're gonna make it, just go sell it. Like, I don't think it's necessarily worth it. I will go grind that. And plus, I want to figure out what the trial is. I hear it's a pain in the butt, but it's not like it's fine. I will grind that myself. Gator, get back here. Get from the activity. It drops the crafting mat for it. Right, yeah, that's the thing. I'm sure other people want the crafting mats too. So when I get to it, I think it's in post. But yeah, once I get to it, we'll just grind it. I'm not opposed to grinding things. I'm really not. Oh god, I don't remember how to play Dark Knight. We are actually just in Florida, down to the spooky spear, and oh man, what is the... there's a meme. I'll remember it as soon as I get there, but there's a music meme that I always relate to. I think it's the second boss. Yeah, Dark Knight is just blue DPS, and it's kind of strange. So 4 and 5, 500. Okay. Wars maps. It's very evocative of just that older design style, I think. There's my AoE. Disney's Percy Jackson. Haven't watched it. Haven't watched Percy Jackson since the first one. I actually didn't even read the books. Like, I thought it had a neat premise. I watched part of 2, but it just, it strayed enough away, like old movies and like the, what I say old, quote unquote, that movies in like the mid-2000s did. Level sign up, you can get a chance of getting the crafting from the basic weapons in the trial. So Shinryu scale, drop from the trial katana, which you can use to, right, yeah, no, and even then the scales themselves aren't actually that bad to get. Caramel the Moon, thank you for the follow. But it's not, they're like, the mats themselves aren't bad to get. I also, because of people in chat, literally have like full Diadoko sets, so I am literally quite ready to do most all endgame activities once I get to it. On Matus, but that's the thing, it's still 850k. Like, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. And even then, I feel I need to do something to pay people back for Dokos in some capacity. Well, I'm already like, once I get to Endwalker, and even getting to Dawn Trail, because I want to get to raiding and Dawn Trail, I'm just passing on fucking rolls and stuff to people. Because there are so many like rolls and there are so many drops and stuff that people need. I don't need best in slot gear going into Dawn Trail. I don't have, you know, I don't have a static. It's not like I'm doing Savage day 1. So I will absolutely pass rolls off onto other people should they need it. It's 30% magic mitigation. What is this one? Abyssal Drain. Deals to damage to target and all enemies near it. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's a no shit button. That is a I get HP back. Yeah, Dark Knight really is you're less of a tank and more of a I'm just gonna do damage. Where are the orbs? Orb, come to me. Do we really have multiple Dark Knights in the party? Yes, we do. Dark Knight, is that a Gunbreaker? Do we not have like any, like, we don't have a Paladin. We don't. We don't have a Paladin or a Warrior. We just have blue DPS. What wild. What if chat is my static? Chat could totally be the static, absolutely. No, I was watching Ari Effect, and Ari Effect said that a fun challenge is doing Omega Savage. Doing the Omega Savage series, but doing it minimum item level, so effectively like you're wearing cloth. Like you have all your 90 abilities and stuff, but you're doing like just cloth armor and stuff. I would love to do that at some point once I learn the activity more. Class and Payday. Honestly, some of the repeating arms and stuff are great. Pieces are currently 150. Right, but Diadokos was fluctuating there for a while because Diadokos, because Diadokos is the best armor you can buy on the market board going into Dawn Trail. However, if you are wanting to min-max for Dawn Trail, you need to be having your best in slot raid gear. So that's why it's been fluctuating, because it's been down to 150, but like the chess pieces and stuff are up to like 320. I think one of the chess pieces is up to like 420 at one point in time. They've been fluctuating wildly. And like I don't even play healer. Like I'm okay at healing. I am not a good healer. If in a pinch, I can white mage, I can heal, I can make sure people don't die, but there are way better healers than I am out there. I much prefer tanking at this point. Tombstone get us general best slot. Exactly, yes. So if you're wanting to blitz Dawn Trail, if like for example, our mod Rev, he's gonna be blitzing Dawn Trail like day 1. Well, I guess day 2. Like he's probably gonna finish it in 2 days. And for someone like Rev, absolutely, you know, he's gonna make sure he's got his best in slot gear, his raid gear, so that he doesn't have to buy gear until he's like 95. Savage Raider, yeah. Almost a mil per beast, exactly. And that's the thing. So when I get into new content and stuff, there's people that need that gear a lot more than I do that I'll raid with. I'll just pass on that gear. Like, for example, when we're running O12S, right? How many people have Omega in here? Cool, both of you have Omega? Cool, I'll take Mount. Or, for example, or if we're going into a 5-stack of, like, oh, I don't know. I mean, I could solo Alexander at this point. I could solo Alexander Savage. I could solo Cruise Chaser Savage. Like, if I'm going in there, right, it's like, okay, who needs what? And that's how I play the game. It's like, I will make sure everyone else is prioritized. Because, sure, do I want the spicy mounts? Yeah. I like Omega Mount. I like Rathalos Mount. But at the same time, I want to make sure everyone's able to get that shit. So we'll always have the better gear. Alliance gear is good for boosting, but not much beyond that. Right. Well, don't you need like raid gear to even get into the last Endwalker Alliance right now? You need what is it, 640 to get into it, which is like Diadokos, like full Diadokos set, right? No, it's not. No, yeah, it's full Diadokos set. Yeah. I'm just like, how do they manage to caption Kinnick? Don't worry about it. Well, to be fair, in the SCP verse, right, you have gods and stuff. Like, what is it? One of the task forces is literally just parts of like a fallen god or whatever. I can't remember the name of the task force. Single Savage, unfortunately. Honestly, they're great. I love them. They tick like O12, Omega 12. Wait, spoiler stream, I've noted it. Omega 12 hits the same parts of my brain that doing like planets in Destiny does. Because it's like, dude, because obviously you're just doing damage and stuff, right? But when you have Omega M go to Omega F, right? You have to go near the Omega F because Omega F will push you off the arena, but if you're too close to M, M will just yeet you off the arena, right? And there's clear mechanics to it. I love it. It's absolutely great. I'm loving it. Oh, it's 620. Yeah, I think it's 625. Yeah, but you need like towards the higher slots in 90s. Boot. Unfortunately, so I can't confirm. It's somewhere up there. It's not 640. I know 640 gets you past it. Honestly, especially unsynced, anyone can run a Savage, at least through Stormblood. If an idiot like me can run Omega 12 Savage, like other people can. As the OG cartoon, it's a good one. I love it. We actually have a lot of damage on board. It's kind of nutty. Kind of greeting pals. Pal World seems like it's a good time. Just haven't really had the desire to pop on. I probably should because streamer, right? His current alliance rate is 650 gear. Okay, yeah. So even then with Diadocos, I think I have to have Relic and Diadocos potentially. There's a what do you call it? Give me a second. Yeah, because I'm only at 640 with full Diadocos set, so I'm definitely missing a thing there. This dungeon this raid, as far as I'm aware, is actually like super fucked up. I don't know the full backstory on it, but it's messed up. Danny Phantom. Oh man, Danny Phantom's great. God, it's been years. Current augmented tombstone is 660. God damn, I can't wait to get Endwalker. Especially at endgame, like endgame unsynced, like just mere level differences, like 10 level item level it is night and day. It's wild. Raid or not is a game, but I've played it. Absolutely, I've played it. We had a Dingus squad regularly. The issue right now is that the AI is absolutely fucking bonkers. Like the enemy AI is way too aggressive and way too omnipotent, if that makes sense. If the AI gets tweaked down a little bit, absolutely. But I've definitely streamed it. I've streamed the streamer house. Like we've done it. I don't remember how this one works. Mega do a flame. Whee! Most game respected healers and make me feel like the same class, but heals and no, there's interesting things in watching. Crazy Baki is. Honestly, good healers deserve absolute respect. They really do. Because a good healer makes sure the party doesn't die. I, as a warrior in synced content, sure, I have insane health regeneration. Paladins have insane sustainability and tankability, right? But at the same time, you need to make sure that your party lives so they can do damage. Okay, they got them all. That's smarter than me. I'm telling you, Ready or Not is wild. Like, they will... Brand of the Fallen. I think we get away from each other. I usually get Crystal Tower and Crystal Tower Q. I mean Alliance Q. So I'm kind of just, like, having to remember how this one works. No, I feel like we have to be inside, right? There's a music meme in here. I can't remember what it is, but there's a music meme that I always say. Dorito on you stack. Right. Thank you. Yeah, she needs to go down first. Okay, she's dead. Hop on those, seal those. I think it was it was a mega. Right, cast Mega Death. That's the meme. All right, so we finished mechanic. See if we can actually finish before it casts Megadeth. We should be able to. We should be able to finish it fairly quickly. Get out of there. Respect healers and yeah, what is Megadeth? Yeah, we have to be in here, right? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, because you need the debuff, or you need the buff. I get this so seldom that I literally have to remember mechanic. That was a really good healer. Or even then, like, really good rescue, right? Absolutely awesome on that healer. Taurus on content. Oh, I believe it. Didn't they nerf some of this, actually? Hates healers, which is wild to me. I mean, like, I have issues with certain healers, but that's like if a healer can't heal past an initial pull, right? Then I start, you know, kind of scratching my head, like, okay, what do we need to do? Like, how can we help you? Like, yeah, Megadeth, make sure you're in the green. Oh, I forgot I have Salted Earth. Oh my, I get Salted Earth at this level. Hell yeah. The Wiping City, I believe it. Nah, doing the last one in this series, 3, that's always rough, in my opinion. Because if you don't have enough DPS, you just wipe. And that was the first run that I ever did. Where's it? Yeah, okay, they're stacking. Was the first run we ever did. Was just like, God, we were not hitting any damage gates. It took us like, God, 50-ish. I have the VOD currently coming up. Stack on, stack on, stack on. That's fine. We did it. Bully comment calling them useless? Not. I don't know. But then again, I'm also usually either a tank or a healer in content. I'm rarely ever actually just DPS. I start falling asleep. One tap by sniper, healer's fault. Exactly. 100%. No, I always will respect the healers because the healers, they keep you alive. They keep it so you still can do the content. Sport class games, my favorite Overwatch character was Reinhardt. God, old Reinhardt was great because they nerfed him a little bit. Old Reinhardt was amazing. That was a party destroyer. I believe it. Play healer in this game. I rarely do. 100%. My classes showcase that I rarely play healer. Just not something that I personally enjoy. How is A, B, and C work in this? Isn't A over there? Okay, so yeah, A's there. C's gonna be there. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna ready check or not. I'm going. I remember old Genji. I didn't play during Season 1 Genji, right? But I played Season 2 Genji. That was after the quad nerf, his infinite jump nerf. I remember his 9-second Dragon Blade. The fact that it went down to 6 seconds was rough. How is my Salted Earth? There it is. The fact that Salted Earth is an instant on a 90-second recast is wild to me. Cause frustration and apologize for lackluster healing and then want to try it and never you're causing aggression. Right. I mean, like, I'm not an awful healer. As I said, I'm not awful. There are people that are way better at healing than I am. I will heal if absolutely necessary, and I'm not bad at it. Once again, it just comes down to, hey, there are people more qualified to do this role. That situation in the first place. Man, there was a healer situation. Remember that chat where we were in Alexander? We were in the baby jail one where the claw grabs you and throws you in the jails. And there was that monk, just, he was down like every 15 seconds. The healers were rough. I mean, that's the danger with queuing with randoms, but it also makes, like, if you queue with randoms and you can keep your entire party alive, it means that when you're doing content with, like, your static, or doing content with people that know the content, right? I mean, it makes you better at doing that. I don't remember who's A, B, and C. I think B is center. Heal across the name because it feels like they're being phased out. That monk was rough, right? You remember that monk. Spec of a class. WoW, that's just also WoW, as far as I understand it. I'm enjoying 14 because it's not really like that. I'm sure there's people in the community that are like that, but generally, they're pretty agreeable. They're pretty legit. Must ponder the orb. I think another healer class would be interesting. Like, it would fuck with healer queue times, but I think it'd be interesting to say the least. Yeah, A left, C right, yeah, and then B is the door, right. Which makes sense. Like, the positionals make sense. It's just remembering them. Doing bad. The monk was attacking the boss, getting rid of the... Get rid of the limited immunity, and therefore either of us could heal him since it was, the other healer kept dying. Right. And that's the thing. It's like, sometimes it is just the DPS. Sometimes the DPS is just like, hey, maybe not die so much, maybe not stand in these attacks, right? But then it becomes the healer's fault because, oh, the healer can't keep people healed. And it's like, that's not a fair judgment to pass. That's really not. The fact that I'm not even having to use really any mitigations is wild. It means the healers are actually, like, super exemplary here. But also, like, Dark Knight has some incredible sustain. Well, there we go. There's the light mechanic. people in Eureka getting flashbacks. Battle Cleric would be good. I think I could see that being cool. Like, there's a number... I think there's a couple things that they could do. I think that another DPS was required at this point in time. Like, it makes sense. Hey, first. Bird? Bird. My God, we are in Florida. Run an entire poll. It can. Yeah, no. Especially, like, if you're pulling content on a 4-stack, right? Like, I'm assuming in, was it Criterion? I'm not there yet, but I've heard... Criterion is kind of nutty content. If you're in Criterion and somebody dies on a pole, like, just get bent. Wasn't this not following rules and blame the expert on what they felt? Right. We literally told you not to stand in the mechanic. Oh, nah. Game's bad. You get bad directions. Like, excuse you? Aowen dies. Where are the heals for a dunk on that guy? Right. Well, and to be fair, I did that approximately in Stone Vigil once, where I stood in multiple AoEs. But that was also because, hey... Okay, yeah, I shouldn't stand in any of these AoEs. As a tank, sometimes I will eat the AoE if everyone else can... understanding that's on the premise that I will actually live the AoE. So, for example, if I have a few dragons stacked on me, right? Or a certain boss, like Ultima weapon, right? I have an Ultima AoE coming at me, but we have the hey, stay away from each other mechanic, right? I don't remember where to put this. I'm just gonna put that there. You know what? It didn't do awful, so I'll take that. Have kids is so funny. They were all right. I love it. It's so great. I do love Jade Animation. She's an amazing creator. Gauge of class, I would run Class 2 Palace and Kugane Tower first to get a feel for it. Yeah, I'm actually on the last few floors of Palace of the Dead. I need to actually finish that at some point. Coffee ended up running it, and I enjoyed Coffee on stream. So yeah, if I know I can live in AoE, and I don't fuck over my party in the process, I will absolutely stand in the AoE. But that is with the understanding that I live the AoE and don't give the healers a headache of a time. So Ultima... I will stand in that AoE. because I know I can live it. Or even Praetorium, right? Praetorium, where you have Gaius and he brings up the thing, right? Gaius brings up the Colossus, right? I'll just eat the Colossus hit. It's not that big of a hit, and I know that I can mitigate through that through any further damage. Something like this, yeah, just cool reprisal. Ozma did. You know, first try. Fair enough. Did Stormwood Savage content after hitting L15 because you had to rewood. Avoid unnecessary damage, but if I'm a black mage, one goober is left in the pole and non-lethal AoE is going to hit me. If you have some hard casting fire for it, that's the thing, and that all comes with just game knowledge. That comes with game knowledge, knowing what you can and can't take, especially with black mage. The game with black mage is what hits can you and you can't you take, because you have to root in your ley lines. You have to root to get your casts off. So black mage has a higher skill ceiling in a lot of aspects. Don't I have a dash? I thought I had a dash. Toxic. Oh god, yeah. No, and that's where the skips get a little that's where the skips get a little interesting, to say the least. Where like, okay, but you skip this content, and there's a negative stigma, you know, associated with skips. Just skip if you want to. I would recommend not skipping healers personally, as I'm not skipping healers. Fuck that. Like I don't have enough healer ability to do that. Sage already is kind of a rough number for me to take on. So, I mean, but like a tank, right? Dark Knight, like I'm literally just like mashing buttons. And it's doing decently? In fact, I was on the right side of that, actually. One works if you're in a circle. It doesn't matter where. But yeah, you were in that circle. What about the mechanic? What about it hitting you? You were in that circle. But what else do you are in that circle? You are casting your spells. Get in the circle. That is in fact ley lines. God, Alo's got some tight fucking, yeah, I guess it pays to be near the center, so I guess tanks might have an easier time with this mechanic, honestly, because that arena one, the half the arena kind of hurts. Oh, I'm Baby Joe. Baby jail. Ow. Yeah. I think that was just an unfortunate placement. Kind of tedious mechanic. No, like old WoW I hear is just something different, honestly. Like, so that's the thing, right? With that, that's not the healer's fault. That's my fault for standing in the mechanic, right? Didn't know where the mechanic was specifically, but that's, hey, guess what? Do this raid more, right? Which I want more of this. I'm tired of Crystal Tower. But also I'm the minority of the community, because apparently most everyone just wants to do Crystal Tower and to be done. I want to learn mechanics like this. This is why I like Savage. This is why I like Omega. This is why I'm liking Alexander, because there are mechanics that you have to learn and you have to do. There we go. No more pilots, bows and guns, ammo, exactly. No, the fact that MMOs are, yeah, because we're shooting close to the tails. MMOs, generally, if you don't give ammo to classes, like even Lord of the Rings Online, right, with Ranger, how you don't have ammo, your skills are just stupid. So ammo, in fact, is kind of that balancing factor in a lot of games like Baldur's Gate, right? Yeah, you can absolutely get Baldur's Gate 1 Enhanced Edition, right? You can, or even base Baldur's Gate 1. You can get some absolutely nutty, stupid arrows. Absolutely. However, understand that, oh god, I'm at 5. That's going to be sucky. However, understand that, dead. understand that, like, you have to find the ammo, you have to find the enchanted arrows, you have to find the magic arrows to do that. That is the balancing factor there. If you don't have the magic arrows, you can't use your stupid OP arrows. But you know, so then that's why we have, you know, ether turns into the bullets and stuff, right? And that's fine. Like, that is a, you know, one, a cool lore bit that they do, which I'm super appreciative that they do that. You know, it justifies, hey, how do we not have ammo? And two, it's just like, yeah, you don't have to worry about it. It's just, hey, just shoot things. You don't have to worry about ammo conservation, ammo economy. Just use your skills. Just literally use your skills. You will be fine. Shaman Lightning Bolt I couldn't cast while moving and then took it away. Oh, that's rough. Especially when stuff gets, like, buffed and then re-nerfed like that. Oh, that's rough. Put the VTuber there is heartbreaking. And that's honestly just, like, as somebody that would love to be part of an organization, even a company, right? Like, I'd love, and even then having a manager deal with some of the stuff that, like, for example, people being awful in posts and stuff, right? Like, or just leaving some weird, I just had a comment today. I was just like, oh, hey, another reaction I can just skip because you're covering up like a third of the screen. And I'm just like, okay. I'm just like the okay meme, right? 44, I have the cards. Yeah, I'm leaving on that 44. I'll get that pet another day. Like, yeah, because the manager or someone else gets to deal with that and mute all that stuff. So, like, It's not my business. But that's the thing, is that there are companies that are better. I would argue HoloLive is one of the better companies. Yes, you do have the Rushia incident, but even then, Rushia, the stuff coming out about Nikkei Neko, Rushia adjacent stuff, there's some stuff there that's rough. That's rough, buddy, to put the in Zuko terms. That is in fact rough. But Niji has been under fire for a while now, and I am hypothesizing that they are getting ready to litigate. The amount of brand damage and the stock hits that they've taken, I'd be very surprised if Niji wasn't getting ready to litigate. I'd be very surprised, because that is some brand damage, if you will. But that being said, don't be a crappy person. That's why I work myself into a frenzy trying to be a better person, because companies and organizations like that exist, people like that exist, who will absolutely just destroy their talent. Yeah, this is the axe. It's like 1.1 mil, but it's great. I like it. I like the designs. So that is something, when I get to it, I don't know what trial it is. I'm going to be grinding that trial. Willy Wonka, no, stop, pick it back. Exactly. Topcat chat. Sorry, I had to actually, like, the purple was fucking with me. Hi, nice to see you. How's it going? Healers to Sprouts in 14, right? that one Sprout when he ends off with the stack marker. No way, come back. Oh, DK's fun. DK's neat. I'm gonna just go look like Samurai. I'm just gonna go look up the end all be all 90 rotation. Popcat's out. Thank you. I appreciate that. The purple was just messing with me because my OBS is black, right? So the purple on black. So I'm just like, let me read that for a second. My eyesight's also horrible. Fly in an international setting. It doesn't fly in a domestic setting either, in my opinion. I mean, obviously there are differences between Japan's work culture and the US's work culture. Absolutely, there's going to be differences in that. Generally, that's not okay behavior. But, you know, especially when you get to international odds, especially in a scene like the VTubing community or VTubing scene, where drama is everywhere. Yeah, people are going to latch on to that, and people are going to find... And I wonder if this will be just another 2-week wonder. It'll probably be a 2-week outrage, and then Niji Sanji will be seeing some recurring numbers and stuff. You know, I wonder if this will have staying power or not. At the end of the day, I hope that, you know, any talent that was subject to what Niji Sanji dished out to them is doing better and is in a better place mentally and physically right now. I really hope that they're in a better situation. Ooh, Will. Top Cat, thank you for the follow. No, it is a wild time, if you will. As a nightmare. Well, that's the thing. We have a similar in Idaho. We have something similar to it. It's rodeo queening culture, and I've gone over the kind of parallels with that. Like, I understand it, and you have to kind of play the game. It's rough. I do like this outfit. This outfit goes really hard. Small with the staff. We good? We good? I'm going. We don't have cutscene. People are having a party. What do you mean? What? I need to mitigate that, actually. My God. See, as a tank, there becomes a point where it's like, my God, I actually have to press buttons to mitigate damage. It's great. I love it. Wolf Frontier, thank you for the gifted sub. I do appreciate that. Whee! I do love the soundtrack. The soundtrack goes hard. Yeah, Salted Earth. That poor black mage in those ley lines. That poor black mage. Oh my God, that ley line is just. I guess we're going here. Did we focus just like one leg? I think we did, actually. I've never done it that way. I've always focused both at the same time. Wolf Frontier gifted 2 subs as well. I do appreciate that. Nah, Twitch ads are, and that's there's streamers out there that are always like, oh, you don't have $5, dude. I'd rather you spend $5 to buy like food. Rather, you know, use that $5 so you're not behind on your car or like your mortgage or your rent. There are many other things that $5 can do, and I do appreciate everyone that shows up and everyone that does sub, and that's why I want to make sure that like I'm like being as accessible to everyone as I can. Like, I get it. Don't just like to not have money. I totally get it. If you destroy the first one, it probably does, honestly. I've just never done it that way. Don't have money on the 3rd monitor and a cable port. Hell yeah. And that's the thing. If you need office equipment like that, or you want to go buy, you know, the next graphics card or something like that, go for it. I think there's a very big issue with streamers and certain creators that just like the entitlement just doesn't quite, I don't know. It doesn't do it for me, honestly. Spend your money on you, what you want to. If that is spending money here on gifted subs, or if that is spending money on food, or AV cables and stuff. Feel empowered. But I do appreciate it, Wolf Frontier. Thank you. I don't think I've ever had a damage phase this long. Usually he gates about now, I thought. I need to mitigate that. Give me that. Yeah, there we go. We actually didn't get sucked up this time. That was interesting. I don't know. I think we just gated him just right. We didn't get sucked up into that. Interesting. Promote insurance because my job is just giving me just on the amount of hours. Right, yeah, exactly. Don't you hate when you hit thresholds like that where it's like, I work just little enough that I don't get these benefits? That's rough. I don't know. I guess I'm also weird. Like, I'm not opposed to working. It's like, just, I want to work for a, like, fair situation, if that makes sense. I go to trials. Like, I mean, I keep forgetting, I put out an immense amount of work in regards to just having two daily uploads on one channel. And then I have to do, you know, VODs and stuff. Like, I uploaded 3 out of, like, 8 VODs today. So I got to go back to doing that. I mean, I put out a lot of work. And honestly, I like it because it's really rewarding. It's different than working at, you know, Fertilizer Factor, working at a box store, right? I mean, I could probably go back and work AP, I guess. But I'm just like, you know, I'm not opposed to the work. It's just when the work feels like, or when things fight against you, right? So I did the Tom Christie video, and like I was worried, because I had to tag it with the F-bomb. That is demonetized. So I'm having them review it, because I'm like, hey, why is this counting against me? I literally tagged this as F-bomb. Why is this counting as a derogatory mark? Which, it could just be their system. If you have to tag it with certain things, like F-bomb, right? It will always count as a derogatory mark. It could be that. So I have it set for manual review, and I'm just like, hey, just review this. But, yeah. I'm doing my best to keep my nose clean, and at this point, I even had that fucking Epidemic Sound message me back, and I'm just like, I don't want to deal with this right now. This is turned into a like 3-month. Ah, yes, Thorn March. Turned into like a 3-month endeavor, and I'm not into it anymore. Maybe draw. That's an odd one that artists have to deal with. It's very hard to be a like say-so artist, which is wild to consider. Are we good? We good? I'm going. Because everyone wants to do the spicy art, and absolutely. I mean, people shouldn't feel empowered if they want spicy art to get spicy art, 100%. But if you're a strictly say-so artist, I mean, it could cull a lot of your outreach. It was rough. Oh, I believe it, 100%. Come on, get off me, dude. Come on. Thank you. I'm not doing it. And that's the thing. The fact that you have values and are not willing to, compromise those, I mean, that shows as a net positive. And that's the thing. Just like, hey, I will not do this stuff at work. I don't know. I'm also just normalized to seeing that. Like, I'll go on Fiverr and stuff. Artists, hey, I don't do not safe for work content. Cool. Awesome. That's cool. Like, they list out what they will and won't do. I won't draw armor. I won't draw a robot. I won't draw a furry, right? That kind of thing. What is my ranged attack? Take that. I didn't even need to do that. We already killed him. The black mage in this one, if you've never noticed, doesn't actually know what he's doing, and I love it. Look at the black mage Moggle. Moogle. Word. This is King Moggle. Look, he tried so hard. Of course it's the black mage, right? That's the subtext here. 9 is my ranged. Unmend is? Oh, thank you. Pin up some classic like Greek statues. That's fine though. That's more like etchy territory and not full NSFW. I mean, we're talking something like high school. Well, not even high school. High School of the Dead's very borderline in a lot of situations. I love that series, but God, is it borderline? God, I love this soundtrack. It's so good. Very Nightmare Before Christmas, in my opinion. Very Tim Burton. I'm eating that hit. That's fine. Why are you closing in on me? Come on now. The theme is great. I love it. What Automod caught? Ugh, that's awful. Black Mage is actually just happy to be here. Exactly. That is the Black Mage experience in a nutshell. No, I love it. There are definitely people, Rev included, that do not like this song. They do not like it. But I very much like the Tim Burton vibes of this. It's great. Not that fun facts, oddly enough, I've never actually seen a Tim Burton film. Chip, you mean you've never seen Nightmare Before Christmas? No. I know the memes. I know that it's in Kingdom Hearts 2, I think, right? No, never actually seen them. Never actually seen it work. The amount of stuff I haven't seen is almost a selling point at this point. I'll tank that. I don't think it has a cleave. Japanese dub for Night Before Christmas sounds like probably goes pretty hard. Like Halo 3 Japanese goes really hard. If you haven't seen heard Arbiter, Aura. If you haven't heard the Arbiter in Japanese, oh my God, it goes hard. Carolyn, I've seen parts of it, I guess, so technically that's fair. Let's see. So next is going to be... Why Starfish? Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Probably that. Probably Dungeon. See what we get. Yeah, Coraline isn't Burton, right? Wait. Yeah. Right, though. You know what other song Rev does not like? Really? Hullbreaker? Hard. I'm getting a lot of the Hullbreaker recently. Interesting. What was I saying? Oh, the stupid Paya Easter theme. Rev does not like that song, and every time I can, I absolutely gaslight him with it. I love it personally. I think it's great. In Factboy, oh, insert famous movie never seen. God, I love Factboy so much. Simon Whistler is definitely someone that I absolutely respect in the sphere. He puts out a lot of, how I have a lot of channels and stuff, that's actually direct inspiration from Factboy, if that makes sense. Because he has a channel for God Nero. He's up to, I think, like 18 now or something like that. God, I love Simon Whistler so much. I remember when The Blaze was called Business Blaze, allegedly. I like the one Business Blaze episode where he was talking about how somebody messaged him at a board meeting. Somebody was talking about something, and the other person said allegedly, and they just looked at each other because they both had watched The Blaze. I don't know. I still think Business Blaze was fitting because that is it's more business than people think. It's awesome. Streaming YouTube too. Yeah, no, it's great. I'm very happy to get this started. I had to like finagle with some settings and stuff, but I'm just kind of trying it out, seeing what it is, how it works, trying to find a good what do you call it? Find a good balance, if you will. So I'm very happy that I can do YouTube as well, and hopefully that should help with some outreach too. Yo, no. It's gonna be, well, so the VODs will still be higher quality. If you're looking for like 1080p, you will be looking at the Kisnikip TV VOD channel, because when I do record VODs and stuff, I record them at different bit rates, so the bit rate there will be higher than this one. you get it. You get the papaya theme. Oh god, I love it. It's great. Communism. Oh my god, I want the Business Blaze North Korean episode. It will never happen, but goddamn do I want it. Oh god, the fact that knowing how Business Blaze was, that must have been off the rails for it to never get posted. I'm sorry, I love having an ability that just takes HP. Like, yes, give me that. Oh, it just throws HP, never mind. Or MP. Thoughts on 50k Q&A? I do it. I'm a huge fan of Q&A formats. Oh, I need to 30% that. I mean, I'll do it. I do owe everyone a Pokemon Smash or Pass video, to be fair. I was supposed to be at like 20, 25k. So I do owe that on the Kisnikip channel to everybody. Dan needs to write it. Oh my god. I think he has a couple other writers now. Yeah, he has a couple other writers now. Danny Salter's scripts are great. I love it. Don't die. It's fine. I'm playing tank. As long as I sometimes press buttons, I'm fine. Keyword is sometimes press buttons. Let's see if I actually remember how to fucking play this one. This isn't Monkey, right? No, this is right, this is Recruits. Monkey is Hullbreaker normal. I don't know. I don't feel like... I mean, I could drop Salted Earth, but I don't feel like it's got the value right now, if that makes sense. Back here. What is it doing? It just kind of is doing what it wants. Oh, because it hard targets on somebody. Yeah, there's a couple things in this game. There's a couple enemies. Shadow Dragon, so what is it? Stone Vigil hard, and the Dragon and Nidhogg. They have a very weird aggro pattern where they kind of just do what they want. Like the tank, the tank can do whatever they want, right? They can provoke it, they can draw it with more aggro, increase their enmity. They are the weird ones that just don't play by normal aggro rules, which is an interesting challenge for tanks going into those missions. But it's very interesting to say the least. Oh, I'm so glad to have an instant. I'm so used to Reaper that has a actual like channel time for ranged. Turn to Monkey. Oh my god, yes. I did love doing that video today. I did love doing it. The new Badger video I will be reacting to soon-ish. So it should be out fairly soon. I also obviously want to give it the 4 days. Favorite Animal? Pal Smasher Passer 50 or 100. Maybe. Well, like most of it's just like I'm once again perfectionist. Need to actually sit down, record going through all like almost 1,000 Pokemon at this point. Smash Pass, quick succession. It'll be a fairly easy video. Pals, I mean, I could do a if it's popular enough, I could do a subsequent one. Pattern is no pattern. Exactly, the aggro pattern. Monkey. Reject Cloaker. Return to Monkey. I know for a fact I have a dash. I don't think I get it this early, though. I need to actually pull both of them. There we go. The Rathalos. I've done the Rathalos fight. I still need to grind the EX for it, though, because I don't have the mount. I want to get a couple more scales. Oh, they're starting to hit a little hard. I'm going to go sit here for a second. Now I'm going to pull ahead. I should hypothetically be fine. I had to kind of stagger that pull, but it was one of the only ways we were going to get through it. And that's also part of playing healer, understanding where or part of playing tank. Where is your healer at? What can your healer handle? Even if it's one pull at a time, what can your healer handle? What are they able to handle? What are they willing to handle? You, yes, control the speed of the party, but I mean, you're going to run out of gas really quick if you don't pay attention to your healer. Agent Fathouse98, excellent username. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Oh, that's going to go south really quick. Ringtone C, people act in public. I mean, as long as you're not being a public nuisance, no. Like, if it was in the middle of a mall, okay, maybe, right? Maybe that'd be a little bad. Little rude, if you will. But no, I mean, I'd do it. I'd do it, 100%. 10 is lunge. There it is. Okay, it's plunge. Jumping attack. There we go. Thank you. God, that is a really big leap, too. That is longer than Onslaught, I feel. Or, yeah, Onslaught, the warrior one. That actually got some distance to it. Holy shit. It's going good. Glad to hear it. Hope you're enjoying. Hope you're having a good night. Doesn't scale well, so you have to do it multiple times. It's mostly just like other people need the rewards as well. So I just need to go back in and do it over and over again. Snail, 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 snail. I do kind of like the snail enemies. They kind of go pretty hard. I hope they'll actually hit my big buttons. Oh, gross. I ate that stun. Not the Megavolt! Ow. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. He hopped out of his shell. I didn't know that. Is this Six's first boss? That's kind of cool. That was not what I hit, but okay. Ooh. Oh, I'm eating shit. Ooh, okay. That's fine. We're alive. We're alive, but just barely. Good shit. The fact that the healer fucking fixed my fuck up. A+. I'm gonna go this way. I am outside of aggro radius. Hell yeah. Back here. Not done with you. Get over here. 100k points. God, I know a lot of people have some points stored up. That's definitely on my list to do some streams for community engagement. Just and Snail, exactly. Momo, thank you for the follow. How is it going? Also, don't feel obligated to respond or feel obligated that you have to engage. If you just want to lurk or come on in and just stay for a bit, that's perfectly fine. There's a lot of streamers that are like, oh, well, you have to engage. No. If you want to lurk, go ahead and lurk. Like, don't feel obligated to, like, respond or engage. Oh, didn't Tweedledee and Tweedledum have a really cool name? You have the Salt Shaker. Well, I do have Salted Earth. I was doing that. Yeah, it was High Tide and Low Tide. Forgot about them. Maybe? There we go. Fine, I can pop mitigations. Hey, there we go. Random question. What is your favorite Pew Pew? That I own or that I would like? That is actually a two-part question. If I had to say favorite... I mean, I'm very partial to... One, Resident Evil 5 kind of made me biased towards it. Smith & Wesson 500, just big F-off revolver. I actually really do like it. Would love to own it at some point in time. One that I own? God. I'm very partial to my 1911, though. Very, very partial to my 1911. I do like, however, like my 6.5, my Stagrom 6.5 Creedmoor. I would probably say that one, 6.5 ammo, is just kind of nutty right now. I wish it would be I wish it would be native standardized. That would help. I'll just know who decides you're worth the trade. Exactly. Yes, as long as it's Twitch appropriate. Pew Pew is the WA 2000. This is true. I do love the WA 2000. If I could own a WA 2000, I would 100% do so. Or at the very least, find a, like, you know... when does the patent expire on that, actually? When can other people recreate the WA 2000? Because we just got to the point where people are able to recreate the M1014, right? Or I guess the M4, right? The civilian variant. I think that is... Other companies are now able to do that, from what I heard. AK-50 when it's fully developed impact. Oof. I think Brandon Herrera is going to make a lot of money off that, which is great. Chloramine water and had to mop the floor with not 2K. Oh no. Wait, we good? Yeah, we're good. So much fucking damage. What is happening? Two, three. God, he hits like a truck. Three. Oh my God. He's going Mistbeard status. Yeah, okay, at least they're hitting it perfect so I can keep aggro. I don't think I think everyone. I don't know if everyone needs to get that or not. I haven't really. Unironically, I haven't really run this a whole hell of a lot. Okay, we're actually almost done. He doesn't have a whole lot of HP, but man, he hits like. I'm sorry, did he just turn that gangster style to the side and just? What's happening? He just actually gangster fired a flintlock. Okay. I appreciate that that's in the game, actually. Dress up look like a WA 2000. But even then, I would like the WA 2000. Like, I very much would like that. I'll give it to the Summoner. 70s and built in the 80s. I don't know. That's a good question, how long those patents last, honestly. Okay, what do I even have left? I got leveling. Got main scenario. Probably MSQ, actually. I'll do MSQ, and then I will go into leveling. Lucent Rathalos, epic name. Welcome for the follow. He's Mispert. He's just that cool. What other boss has a cool transformation sequence like that? I guess technically Omega. Omega goes hard. I really did enjoy Omega. I actually really... Omega is one of those fights. Like, I feel like I'm focusing on it. But, like, it is a really good fight. It's got a great presentation to it. And that's half the reason I do Root of Nightmare, right? It's like, why do you Root of Nightmare so much in Destiny 2? I like the presentation. The presentation between the mixing of light and dark, of the lucent plant and the umbral architecture of, you know, the darkness, right, the pyramid ships, right, and then mixing together, and Nezarec being a forced fusion of light and dark that are both rebelling against him. It's great. I love it. Seeing you play games, it feels so different, really. I assure you that I have to rein myself in a lot, because I adapted some Xbox Live isms from my time at Xbox 360 live chat. And I have to remember I can't say some of that sometimes. Not like any like slurs or anything like that. But, you know, telling someone that they play like a pig-headed goat lover, and you're just like, what does that mean? But then they're thinking about it 30 years down the line in the therapist's office. Oh, it's great. Big tree pretty. Yeah, exactly. Ron has a great... It has a very good aesthetic. Not only just aesthetic to it, but a presentation. And that's why I really end up liking Omega, even O12S too, because it has a good presentation, right? Where I'm not necessarily a fan of something like, which one's the snake in Alexander? It's A10, I think. Cruise Chaser's 11. Alexander Prime is 12. No, it's A9, I think. Where you have to go up onto the top of Big Alexander, and you go down and you fight the weird snake thing. Yeah, the A10. It's cool, but it's not like Cruise Chaser. It's not Alexander Prime. It's not Kefka. It's not O8S. It's not O12, right? And that's why I'll run things like that. I will run like Final Steps Final Steps of Faith over and over because it has a good presentation. Balezar's Wall, great presentation. New States Wild. No, that is on my to-do list this week, actually. Probably Tuesday I'll react to it and upload it. More popular series. It's great. I love it. Came from YouTube. Yeah, Austin, it's good to see that YouTube's getting some traction tonight. I want to do more of these cross streams. I did lower the bitrate. If you are looking for the big one, like the big 1080p uploads, those will be on the Kip TV channel, Kismet Kip TV. But for stream because I record and stream at the same time, and I recorded a different bitrate. So 720p is perfectly accessible to a lot of people, it seems. I'm very happy with some of the stats tonight that I'm seeing so far. Still has M1 from when he was in the National Guard. Oh, legend. Big on the you duck around, you find out. Exactly, yes. Bugs and Helldivers, Starship Troopers fighting automatons, Fallen Terminator Machine War. I saw Ruby Chapter's new video on it. I need to go react to that this week. Don't press buttons. Equip AT with 2. Have neat with Rush Badger's COD video. I feel that like the biggest thing that's helped me is, and this is for anyone that's on YouTube as well, put up your end cards. Like whether you make an entire segment like Badger does for the end cards, or you're just, you know, set up your end cards. Those have really helped because I'll make a Badger upload, right? And I can see what the end cards are recommending to people. But I'm very glad that you're enjoying it. I won't redo every Badger video. I know that was a couple comments I got like, well, Kip, why are you like farming these? I'm like, I'm really not. That was the intent to try to not do that. And I will only ever do one reprise. So like, for example, 2 years from now, you're not going to see another re-reacts to the Russian Badger videos, right? The reason I'm doing those is because old QA was different. I had some help get quality QA up, and my content now is just different than it was back then. So it allows me to do a once retry, like a one-time do-over, and it'll be increased quality. And that is the only new one that'll be there. Not everyone's going to get that treatment. Not every video will get that retreatment. Just a few key ones. What is the random out-of-pocket thing you've done? Like in what? Like IRL game? Like what are we talking? I do a lot of random stuff. Computer action cleaning new semi-truck early day. Awesome. Yeah, I'm very happy that the algorithm's recommending me. Because, like, I mean, I do a lot of, like, weird content. I do a lot. So I did the Dragon Spit video earlier today. And, you know, it was one of those things that I loved doing it. And I loved looking at it. And, like, how do we critique this? Because I feel that Dragon Spit has a lot of potential. I feel that uploading the raw clip compilation, if there's a through line to it, I think it'd be great. I think that would be YouTube gold. But there wasn't a through line to it. And it felt kind of hectic, if that makes sense. Not to say in a bad way. I think that just some like editing and through line would help immensely in those. But I always feel guilty about doing those because it's like people will misconstrue me on the internet and it's like, oh, well, you're being mean, which I'm really not. Trying to be reasonable, trying to in what ways I can promote Dragon Spit to get up to that hundreds of thousands of subscribers mark. Ever gone sandboarding? I have not, no. Random IRL thing I've done. Let me see. There's a lot of random stuff I've done. I was at SCA once in the last year or so. I was up in SCA and we were doing a Dran Melee and I Dark Souls rolled over. So there was like a circle area up top on the hill and there was like a path leading up there lined with hay bales, right? I got downed here, and then I like Dark Souls rolled over the hay bale. That was pretty random. People liked that. That was pretty fun. I guess in games. God, there's so many to think about. That is a really good question. I know for a fact, generally I will do some really funny shenanigans, and I'll just go off and do some random stuff. I know that kind of takes care of that. When you eat it, I believe it. No, sand is... I don't like sand. It's coarse and gets everywhere. That's the meme. There we go. Oh, God. It feels so great to tank in this game. When you know you can make pulls, it feels great to tank in this game. Because then we just kind of sit... And then I just sit here. Bop a mitigation or two. Preferably just one. Let's see if the healer can even handle this, honestly. Healer cannot handle that. Okay, good to know. I need to be taking pulls pretty conservatively then. And that's the thing, right? I saw that. I saw what was going on. I saw the healer was getting a little overwhelmed. And I'm like, okay, so now I just need to rake it in. I'm not shitting on the healer. I'm not being mean to the healer. I'm not bullying the healer. You, as the tank... What is the pull going? What are we doing with this pull? How is this pull going? Okay, we just need to take it a little bit slower. We can't necessarily gun it to the wall, right? I mean, if that being said, if someone is like, Kip, let's do this. Let's go into a dungeon. I want to test my healing. Just pull to the wall. I'll do it. I'll do it again. You know, that kind of thing. I'll do it. But generally, when I'm solo queuing and stuff, I will make sure that I keep the healer's abilities in the back of my mind. Some dude, you could stop it, right? No, the nature of my life is sheer randomness, let's be real. While swinging, it fell slip. Yeah, no, that would... Both random and painful. Tomfoolery punked into the streamer I follow doing ASMR stream by redeeming... Oh, no. Not the loud sound during ASMR. Ooh. My ears was amazing. I mean, yeah, it do be kind of funny as long as everyone was like, you know, kind of funny with it. Well, and that's also why I don't have a lot of redeems, is because stuff like that can happen. Like some of the old videos, why I'm doing some of the reprises, right? Man, Ferret Walk, if you were there for the old Ferret Walk redeem, God, you remember that shit. Ferret Walk was a problem for a while. And that's why I ended up just removing it and nerfing it at the end. Like, it's back in some capacity sometimes, but I heavily nerfed that. Old Ferret Walk is kind of like, hey, God, you've been with Kip for a while. Old for a Walk was built different. Let me realize the pure genius of that decision. Yeah, I believe so. I would believe it. Fell asleep at 3 this morning, didn't wake up till 10 minutes ago. I didn't wake up until like, I went to bed at like 11 a.m. and wouldn't wake up till like 5:20 p.m. I completely missed my buddy being like, hey, you want to go for a walk? And I'm like, nah. I woke up like, you know, not long ago. Walk died now. It's, I revoked the redeem because it was so oppressive. It was funny, but it was so oppressive. Spam during right, exactly. But that's why I'm doing some of those reactions over as reprises, because there are some things in those reactions, like for a walk, that do detract from the reaction, and I want to make sure that I'm giving the reactions the respect they deserve. Like Badger, I absolutely have nothing but respect for Badger. I really do, and I want to make sure that I'm respecting his videos in every capacity I can. Ooh, I'm gonna eat that. Trying to do ASMR, and it was for a little bit of the middle screen. Oh my god, no. That's rough. No, Castrum isn't bad. Praetorium, I think, gives the most experience of the two, but we're talking negligible, like, single-digit percentages, I think, at that point. Oh, darn, I'm also 80... What am I? 82, almost 83. Damn, Kip, you still got to do Shadowbringer's post as Dark Knight. Nah, you're right. Whoa, we'll pull to the gate. That's fine. I will say, I think the JoeCat video on tanking is great, except for one point. After playing 14 a little more, during pulls, you need to be the healer needs to be focusing on the tank. I think, and that's the thing, because tanking in pulls is different than tanking in what do you call it? Is different than tanking in the boss. I think we're splitting hairs at this point. I think the video is great, and I love JoeCat. I think that if you're getting into healing, if you're doing pulls, you have to keep your eyes on that tank. In the boss, yes, absolutely. Yeah, you know, damage is mitigating, damage and killing an opponent is just mitigating future healing you would have to do, right? But pulling is a little different. So like for right now, right? And I do love that if a good healer can like spam arrow, absolutely. Can spam the AoE, absolutely. 100% do it. But if you're doing a massive wall-to-wall, make sure that you're keeping your healer alive, because if your healer goes down, then it gets into a res mess. Oh no, I saw the new Fat Electrician video. I need to go watch that this week. That is definitely on my list. I've done a lot of streaming this week, so this is kind of my like, hey, proof of concept. Does this work? Yes, no. Cool, I'm gonna go hibernate for the next like 3-4 days. While I do, you know, like 6-ish reactions a day or something like that. Eye on your party's health. That too, right? I mean, we're really splitting hairs, and I like half remember the video. Well, I know me leaving the video, I'm like, yes, this is the rule. You must do damage, right? But yeah, no, keep track of your party's HP. If you see someone get low, definitely break that. Realistically, yes, you should be looking as a healer to do damage. You need to be supplementing for damage checks, and you know, making sure you can get your pulls done. So, but once again, it's also healing is also subjective. Remember. Just because healing works for one party doesn't mean it works for all party groups. Taken, how's it going? Goes down, you're gonna have a bad time. Ski instructor, exactly. I mean, we can stop about like here. Tank is not tanking, right? I believe. Well, I mean, the tank is supposed to tank. I mean, that's kind of in the name. Great. If the healer goes down, it's the tank's fault. Tank goes down, it's the healer's fault. DPS goes down. Yeah, if the DPS goes down, have you tried not standing in the mechanic? Is really what that comes down to. I mean, I enjoy being a good melee DPS. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy being DPS. Man, I really enjoy tanking in this game, though. Howdy. Yeah, it's good to see you. How's it going tonight? Only healer who suffers from a genuinely competent party. Unless you're doing high-end content, you will find yourself running out of mana if your party isn't taking enough damage. This is fair. Stage is one of those that I've been meaning to actually get into and learn for a bit. And like I did the intro mission. Sage is very interesting as a class, I will say. Sage goes hard. You were playing the piano with that. When running tank, to let AP, not HE. Well, we learned yesterday in Payday that HE rounds in the M1014 isn't exactly the winning combo, which was unfortunate because HE M1014 sounds like it would go super hard. Damn it! That feeling when no salted earth. Yeah, also 14, click your abilities. Literally, even if it's a subpar click, you're still clicking abilities. Always be casting. Hard agree with Joe Cat there. Always be casting. It just works. Into Scholar. I need to actually learn Scholar. Summoner's probably gonna be my next 90, honestly. Well, that's a lie. Dark Knight after Shadowbringer's post will be 90. And then Paladin will be 90 with Endwalker content. And then I'll probably do Warrior for like post Endwalker because I'm really enjoying Warrior and I want to do it with on level, on sync. And then I'll probably do like Summoner, get Summoner and Scholar up. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, the fact that Summoner and Scholar split, like I've never played Scholar in my life. Well, no, I think I did the first quest, the first class quest. Mentioning clicking since there's a small group of folks that really hate clickers. I don't know. Like, I mean, I click my abilities. I piss everyone off because I click my abilities. Like, you can see I'm clicking my Unleash. I'm clicking my Stalwart Soul. Clicking my Flood of Darkness. Like, I click my stuff. Like, it pisses people off. It drives them through a roof. Boop your horns. Oh, it's appreciated. I do love my horns. The artist did a really good job on it. Yeah, no, go for it. Especially if it's getting late. You need some sleep. Get some sleep, okay? Abilities I can't activate with my fingers reach fast enough. Once I get an MMO mouse, I mean, I'll probably do a bunch of that on the mouse. But for right now, I clicky click. Just because my brain works better with clickies. Everyone laughs at HE, right? Well, no, HE, I don't know. I have to look at what HE specifically does in Payday. Because HE rounds didn't do what I thought they would do. Like, they kind of exploded. They did some ragdolls, but they didn't do, like, any damage on, like, Mayhem. Who needs sleep? Apparently not me, because I was actually playing Animal Crossing again recently, and I've been debating on popping on stream with it. I might do that. Just some relaxing, like, hey, AC and vibe streams. Sarah was clicking, exactly. I also want to point out, I'm literally half paying attention. Don't fully know Dark Knight and still can do stuff as Dark Knight. Tanking, like, if, oh God, I have to only half pay attention to actually play the game when I'm a tank. Well, naturally, until I hit something like Omega, then I have to, you know, then I have to focus a little bit. Oh, wait, I guess for the weekend, exactly. Big sword go burr, exactly. No, Dark Knight, there's a reason people affectionately call it blue DPS. Oh, that's sass. Oh, that was a still frame. Oh, I loved that. That was perfect. I'm kind of liking the one Laurel. I do have the Creed wings on my Paladin. I'm gonna put those on when I'm Paladin. I'm only missing the sword at this point for Paladin, which is the stupid. It's whatever the lunar gear is, the lunar long sword, no, lunar bastard sword, I think it was. But it's Endwalker. I think it's Endwalker Tombstone specifically. And I'm just like, God, I gotta get the Endwalker to actually finish my glam. This is effectively my Paladin glam. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Dark Knight specifically. I might honestly do this for Dark Knight too. Blue DPS, just like Paladin is blue healer. God, it really is. Like, I thought that I was Clemency. I thought Clemency was just gonna make sure I had like Dark Knight levels of like 0 mana. But no, like Clemency is disgusting. The fact that you can just heal that quick. And I don't even have access to Holy Sheltron yet. I don't even access to Passage of Arms yet. Oh my God. They probably do. The Attendo sword do. Armod Rev gave it to me because it looks like a Keyblade. So that's why I have it equipped. I don't know where I'll end up on. I might end up with one of the relic weapons, honestly, for Glamour. It reminds me of like a wine opener, you know, one of the cork openers. Whee! Those sage arms actually look really cool. Paladin has shields, heals, regens, and damage reduction. Literally a mishmash of all heals. It kind of is. Paladin goes hard. Like I agree with the statement. Watching REFX, where I'm like, what do you think is better in sync content, Paladin or Warrior? And it's like they're just both S tier. Like, yeah, the answer is yes. I mean, don't get me wrong. A good Dark Knight or a good Gunbreaker can do some cool stuff. I'm not saying that they can't. For me, Warrior and Paladin are where it's at. Like, I can play Dark Knight. I can kind of just, like, mash my way through an encounter. That's about it. Gunbreaker, I've been saving because I want to organically learn Gunbreaker. Because I've heard it is one of the weirder tanks in the... Well, I guess the weird tank in the game. Not that it's bad. It's just that it's different. There's Blue Mage. God, I love Blue Mage. I'm going to grind that to... I almost said 90. Going to grind that to 80 as soon as I can. As soon as I hit that stupid beach, I'm grinding that. Kind of one of the, yeah, kind of the extended boxing glove. Kind of, I can see it. There we go. Stupid different, right? And because it's so different, I want to like grasp on tanking first before I do anything with Gunbreaker. Well, I guess I should say more of a grasp on tanking because, like, we can just stand in the middle. That's also one of the more interesting ones, that you can just stand in the middle. You don't really take damage from standing in the middle. I really want to know what Beastmaster is, what some of the cooler ones are going to be. Some of the cooler summons. Caffeine Red Bull adding anything, I'd argue that Dark Knight is the most drastically different. I could actually see it. Because it really is just a tank, or it's just a blue DPS. I think Gunbreaker gets a certain reputation, but I'm absolutely wanting to try it out. I'm willing to try out Gunbreaker, and I want to give it a fair shake. I want to make sure that, you know, I'm not really biasing my findings in one way or the other. How many buttons you put? Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, this was fairly low effort. The amount of damage output, and as long as you have a good competent healer, I mean, like, Dark Knight just goes hard for clearing certain content. Like, that's actually kind of nutty. I'll take my level up on that. Being called 3 DPS in a trench coat. I've definitely heard that that sentiment given to that. I've heard that. All right, leveling. What are you gonna throw at me today? Really? No instant pop. Interesting. I mean, you have gun. What else do you do? I have gun. I'm actually getting a decent amount of gil back. Once you get your blue kitted out, blue spells are level 1. All blue spells are level 1. Interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I want to do a lot more Blue Mage stuff. I still got to go through the Blue Mage class quest, too. Like, I want to just grind that. I'll grind that out when I can. Duty Finder. I mean, sword to a gunfight is proved by Indiana Jones. His sword looks cool, but as it turns out, one of these has a higher speed factor. No, there's a lot that I want to do. There's a lot in this game that I still need to do. I am on Diabolos, Crystal Diabolos. Somal. Which one's this one? Oh, I know which one this is. Okay, I know which one this is. This is not the area. This is the one before the area. This is still Heavensward. This is, we're transitioning into Heavensward still. Dungeon. Kill that Drake root. Kill that Drake root. Meow. Tangle was superhero gunbreaker, Super Bowl-eyed, right? The Super Bowl-eyed memes are off the rails. I can't wait to fucking engage it. Can't wait to actually press the funny button. I don't think I even get Salted Earth at this level. No, I don't. Salted Earth is... Yeah, I do. I can get Salted Earth. Yeah, I can drop it at next juncture. Mist Words, hunting for a random photobomb and run. Well, I'm done with roulettes after this. So if somebody needs to do a raid or something, I can do one more after this. I can pop out my warrior. It's like literally finished after this, so then I can, you know, be there. I can stand there for a minute. Shoot stuff in face. Yeah. I feel because I'm a shitter and I like to shit post. I feel like Gunbreaker is going to be a nice transition. Oh, I do get my lunge. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, not the way I wanted the lunge, but okay. I'm pushing our healer. Probably... No, our healer can handle it. I haven't dropped below like 30%. Our healer's good. Our healer's on point. The funny bullet button, exactly. Ultra lazy been mostly crafting. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I religiously do my roulettes. That's why I'm not even through like the first fourth of Shadowbringers and have these levels. I should realistically not have any 90s right now. There is no reason for me to have 90s right now. I'm just, you know, I'm just a former RuneScape player. Well, still kind of active. Former RuneScape player. It's almost like, you know, I'm sorry. You mean I can do this for the next 8 hours with 4 more EXP than this other method? Sign me up. 4 EXP is 4 XP. And so that's why I go as hard into Roulette Society. I've been actually taking it pretty lax the past couple weeks, though. I haven't even been hopping on and doing most of them. God, he's already at half. How? That's wild to consider, actually. Dude, he is just... We are just chunking him down. I'll take that stun. Number is bigger, thus means better. Exactly. Well, considering I've gone over multiple times, my game starts at 90. Just because I'm 90 doesn't mean, you know, I can solo, like, content, like Shadowbringers content, right? Well, when I say solo, I mean we're talking, like, trials and stuff. More difficult, we'll have 0.1 more XP. Sign me up. Exactly. Dude, that 0.01% EXP is worth it in the long run, especially when we're talking hours and hours and hours of grinding and thousands of things crafted or gathered, right? Like, EXP is EXP. You get it. 90s, got through Endwalker, having to catch up my craft and gather. Yeah, no, I'm having to do that. My crafters and gatherers, we don't talk about them. My, they're awful. Fisher's at 70 because ocean fishing is actually stupid. Back here. I think this yes is the end because there's a firewall there. I'm gonna like cast a provoke. I could have honestly probably cast my range skill. Old school Ragnarok online was a mood. I don't think I played Ragnarok. I was usually just a RuneScape player. Like, I tried D&D online. Did play Lord of the Rings online for a while. I still do like that MMO. But, like, nah, nothing was just kind of... I've always just kind of played RuneScape. I never played WoW. I tried playing WoW. I got to, like, level 20. No, I didn't get to... I got to level 15. Just couldn't get into it. I also didn't have anybody that wanted to play. Also because you're, you know what, you're Horde and Alliance locked, right? Well, your buddy's an Alliance player, but I'm Horde. Well, get fucked. Nah, I wasn't super into that. I have the desire to drop time on stuff. I just have to feel that it's worth my time. And absolutely, there's still people like what Asmongold still gets enjoyment out of WoW. I'm not saying that you can't find enjoyment in WoW. Just understand that, you know, it's a different player base and there's different expectations of you. If I were to go in, if I was to half-brain tank like I am right now in WoW, I'd probably get kicked or reported. Let's be real. Is at least my expectation of it. Right? I'm assuming you have to know what you're doing at all times. And if you don't, you're just going to get kicked or reported. But that's, you know, kind of why people play WoW, because there is the expectation that people will do that, right? It's not like 14 where I can go into a Somal and the healer keeps hitting Cure 1 instead of Cure 2, right? And just can't keep me healed, right? Hey, you know, that's whatever. It's going to happen, right? Not a whelping game. Exactly. Like, if you're into WoW, if you're already established, not necessarily that's sunk cost fallacy, but you're already established in WoW, you have to put in the amount of time and effort up front to be able to talk shit or even play the game. It has cross-faction groups. This is fair, I guess. I played before Dragonflight launched, so I don't know. I don't know where it's at now. But even then, it's not really something that I really care about. Just not on my list of things that I want to spend money on. There's grounds for party disbandment. I believe it. Can you imagine if you were doing that, right? Can you imagine if you're on, like, I don't know, Final Steps of Faith, and or even the Alexander group we were with the monk, right? And like party wipe, you know, oh, we're just gonna disband, right? Like, wow, that's different. I would never think to do that. Unless it was like, okay, unless it's like super bad. And when I say super bad, I mean like if like 4+ people are wiping consistently. Okay, now we need to have a discussion. But even then, it's like, hey, everyone okay? Everyone familiar with the mechanics? Everyone get what's going on here? Like, anyone need any help? And then, you know, if they're like, nah, just leave me alone, right? Okay, well, don't. And I've had parties that have tried to trash on my tanking, and I just tell them, I'm like, that's fine. Do you want to tank? Just leave me alone. Let's get through this. Like, it was Orem Vale, and they were like complaining about, well, don't pull every mob in the dungeon. I'm like, dude, there's literally like 4 groups here. You're like, come on. And I don't know. So I'm just one of those that I'm just like, I am understanding and respectful. Absolutely. If you want to start entering with like vitriol and stuff into chat, that's fine. I just won't talk. I know what I'm doing. I know what my job is. I know what my role is, and I'm just gonna do that. Hey, that was actually a really fast clear. They just spawned in. Wildstar? I don't know. I don't remember that one. But yeah, I can't imagine. I couldn't imagine it. And that being said, let's put it this way. It's weird when somebody leaves in 14, right? It's weird when somebody leaves the duty in 14, right? Like that's not the norm. Like if someone here, if we like wiped on boss, right, and the one of the DPSs just left, that's weird. Is different. Yeah, no, Orem Vale is just different. And I get that people just want to get in Orem Vale and they want to get out. Look, I got a lot of crap I got to do, right? And I'm pulling mobs. I'm pulling crap, right? And so, like, if I forget tank stance, that's on me. Like, that's a valid call out. I'm never going to tell anyone it's not. If I forget tank stance, yeah, remind me about tank stance, and I'll eat that. Yeah, I'll take that fat L. Forgot my tank stance. Don't forget it. But, like, I don't know. It's just weird when, like, people start, like, really, like, berating the tank. And it hardly happens. I make this sound like this is a common thing. It's not. It really is not. If I went over to WoW, oh, my God, I would expect to be just reamed into the ground. But that's the expectation I have of the game, if that makes sense. The expectation is that I have to know what I'm doing. Which, don't get me wrong, 14, I should know what I'm doing. But I feel like I've developed enough mechanical skill to do certain things. Or pull a tank over an Orem because they had default movement on instead of legacy. Slow back record didn't escape AoEs. Yeah. But, I mean, I don't know, that's a little different. And even then, as long as they're trying, as long as somebody is trying in 14, I've noticed that the community is very, very open to them. Which I absolutely love. We need more games that do that. We need more games that are just like, hey, you're trying your best. Let's do this. And I want to repay that same kindness that people have shown me. Running through Alexander. Running through Omega. Running through certain dungeons and duties. Like, I want to repay that kindness because it really is a great game. There is a learning curve, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's as drastic as it used to be. Okay, 1/3 of the dungeon XP. Now it's staggered to promote doing the whole dungeon. Right, and honestly, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, 100%. Dungeon, wow, Druid Tank. I got instant kicked when the group said, ew, Druid Tank GTFO. And I can't stand that, and that's I can't do that. I don't want to be part of a community where that's the norm. And honestly, that's completely reasonable. That's not me trying to cancel culture them. That's not me trying to, you know, tell them to F off. That's me like, look, if you want to do this and this is your community, if this is what WoW is as a game, that's fine. You can do that. I don't want any part in this. And that is my right, my ability to say I don't want to play WoW if that is going to be the sentiment of the community. Which is, once again, completely fair, completely reasonable, right? I should probably actually admit here. That being said, I do feel for WoW players that feel like it's inescapable because they've, you know, spent so much time in WoW, and now they're just like, damn, toxicity. Unfortunately, 100%. You know, and I'm sure. I mean, like, Asmongold has enough of a, like, you know, I don't give a fuck attitude that he can make it work. I really don't. I don't really care to do it. I think there's too many other things that I get to stress about, like monetization and YouTube uploads and stuff. I don't really want to add another stressor to my life by, like, you know, adding a game where people think it's okay to just, you know, shit on people. I mean, it's okay, I say that, right? I came from Xbox Live era, right? Xbox Live party chat. We shat on people constantly. Oh my god, it was great. Non-shower, these fanboys don't expect me to join. Right, and that's the thing, right? Like, for instance, Jace, right? Doing Omega, right? How many times have you been booped off by Omega F, right? Omega F spawns in and you get booped off, right? Who cares? Oh darn, you might have something open to the monitor. It's also unsynced content. It's not like you're doing fucking like modern Savage content. Like, cool. Hey, remember. But also that's why I like doing raids and stuff. In Destiny, I do the same thing, right? Like planets. Like I'll go R1, L3, R4, L5, right? That kind of thing. And like, yeah, these are callouts that I'm just used to and that I'm used to doing. So I enjoy that aspect of it. Don't necessarily expect everyone to be, you know, oh, we gotta get on that grind set. It's fucking Omega unsynced. Just chill out, guys. Come on. In WoW, though, I imagine like, oh my god, you got booped off by Omega F again. Come on, man. Really? Don't need any of that negativity. That's why I do like 14. I do like 14 because the community overall generally is great. Calling out, okay, Jace, the amount of things you could call me out on, the amount of hits I've eaten. Let's be real, right? Let's be real. The amount of hits that I've eaten that you could absolutely shitpost me. Which ward are you in? Give me a second, I can tell you. That's my Dark Knight done for the day. But right, but it goes to showcase my point. Who cares? Who cares? You're not paying attention to. Once again, who cares? Are you having fun with the activity? Are you having a good time? Are you enjoying yourself? That's all that matters. Damn, it's almost like gaming is not supposed to be this grind. Okay, it can be a grind fest, don't get me wrong. Ward 26, it looks like. Missed Ward 26. Or that's plot 26. I think we're in, what is it, 42? What are we in? I don't even know. That is a really good question. How do I don't house enough. Give me a second. Bone snacks. Oh, we did change it back. Perfect. First ward, plot 26. There we go. Sorry about that. Every time you say stance, my brain hurts stand. I mean, honestly, that could be the meme at that point. Honestly, you literally gain enmity. You gain aggro against enemies by doing that. Like, that's literally how that works. Because as a tank, as it turns out, I hit this funny little button, and I just increase aggro on everything around me, and then I release it, and things down. So, I mean, realistically, you could make the stand meme. Yeah. She is cool. Very nice read. All right, I want to see if I can health gate this again. While you're heading on over, I'm going to do this really quick. I want to health gate this. I'm curious why this does this, if this is how this works. Oh, hi. Hi. All right, I will be right back in a minute. Not Labyrinth. Final. Because I know I think I'm just hitting the right health gates. I'm trying to figure out why it does it. So you cannot one-phase him with melee DPS, we found out. However, with magic DPS, if you're tight on your rotation as Black Mage, you can one-phase him. But if you're tank, I was expecting to have to go the full phase. Get Storm up to... There's Giga Flare, so that should phase him, I thought. Nope. Missed it. I think it's a health gate thing then. That's fine. I guess I'll do the whole fight then. You can actually not even get to this phase if you do it right. No, Answers is great. I love this whole raid series was fucking amazing. Unsynced, it just turns into clear the first phase, don't die. I don't say get it, Sam, with most bosses. Right, well, Samurai and Reaper can't do it. I've done it once. I think it's because I missed the Primal Rend. If I hit the Primal Rend on... So if I did 1, 2, 3, 4 Fell Cleaves and then Primal Rend, I think I would have done it. I think I would have been fine. Still need to do that. Would you need to do what? Like the raid series? I mean, if someone needs to finish a raid series, I mean, I can unsync it with them real quick. With Black Mage, I'm usually getting them double stacking because I can't kill them fast enough because my rotation was off. I forgot how fucking hard Warrior... I really love Warrior. Warrior unsynced in Legacy content is an absolute riot. No, the music goes hard. I'm assuming people get sick of it in the Ultimate variant, though. Reach experience Endwalker. I'm very excited for Endwalker, honestly. I can't wait. Uh-huh. How you doing? How you doing, big boy? I'm very sad you can't get the Bahamut pet anymore, but I do understand the reasoning why. Ultimate has different... Oh, I didn't even know it had different music. I will have to wait till I can do Ultimate then, because I want to organically experience that music. To unlock it, yeah. The raids require a lot of prerequisites to do, a lot of quests and stuff. God, Storm goes down in 2 hits. What the fuck, Warrior? Like, this is just Diadocos. Hey, Flare Dampener, how's it going? Oh yeah, I forget Blood is immune for a couple seconds. There, one shot. There we go. Hey, big boy. I'm sure I can survive without Flare Dampener. What does it even do? Taken by Bahamut's Terra Flare is reduced and damage dealt is significantly reduced. Oh, okay, so it shields me, but I don't do enough damage in return. You done yet? I see, I talk shit now, but then I'm gonna have to do Ultimate, and this is gonna be a wild ride. Another cutscene, so I got curious, decided I'm gonna look up where it plays. My god, was that cutscene one of the best bits of animation I've ever seen. This is a really good raid series. I might actually eat shit. Nah, I'm fine. He was on the other third. Look around, you show you're doing well. Like, yeah, it's good to see ya. Hope you're enjoying the content. Oh, hold up, wait a minute. Wait, where's the funny emote? Ankh Mori doesn't Shinryu does that move. Ankh Mori, right? Primal Rend 8% of his health bar easy. God, that's so disgusting. No, was Primal Rend potency? What is the potency of it? 700 for the first enemy for all remaining enemies. Oh, so it even does AoE. God, fucking Primal Rend goes hard. Use Aquamorn. I didn't know this, actually. These are things that I'm learning. This is great. Oh, hi. The photobomb opportunities. I like your glam, though. I like the all-white. It's great. The wings go hard. What else do I have on my list to do? I don't really... Like, to do is subjective. I don't really have anything to do. Mostly I just go back through stupid. I had to do fucking... So apparently Jade Stoa Extreme isn't soloable because of the stack marker. Because if you don't have someone in the stack marker, it will just kill you in Extreme. So Rev and I had to do that, and I had to do like 3/4 of the fight because he ate a hit he shouldn't. No, he got the second half. Shinryu and Primal Bahamut are outliers since they aren't naturally dragons but are based on dragons. This is fair. That's fair, actually. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, Jade Stoa apparently isn't soloable, which is interesting to consider because of that stack marker. Jade Stoa, I did solo. Hell's Kier gets a little rough. I think you have to do it. I don't think you can do it solo. Wreath of Snakes was close. I did that solo. That sucked, but Wreath of Snakes was doable. Really anything in here is soloable aside from Hell's Kier. That's where it's starting. I wonder how Hell's Kier is going to do with the raise to 100, though. White and black, Sharon color would save. Yeah. I wish we'd have to do it without going to the stylistician every time. It's great, though. I love it. Okay, I guess at this point, what we're going to do, before we swap over into Payday for a little bit, because I want to test how that looks on YouTube. Did you get your journal for close? Yes, I already did my journal, actually. Thank you for reminding me. I guess we do some see how far I can get, see if I can actually hit first damage gate. So for those that haven't seen Omega 12, presentation is key. One. And I guess if anyone's looking for, I guess, kind of a crash course, I guess, in what you're looking for unsynced. I think everyone here knows what they're doing, honestly. I'm sure that they do more than just their attack names. Program Alpha, Big Area, AoE, don't care. Out. In. Two. All right, and now we're swapping to Omega F. Yeet. But that's how you, like, you can see the Destiny-isms in me come out, the rating-isms. Swaps to F, get near her, because she will just boop you off the map. Chef's kiss. I love Omega's remixes. Omega just goes hard as a raid series. I love it. However, this is not soloable, which you'll see why. Which is unfortunate. And it has to do with that little buff right there. The Omega F buff. Well, I guess F and M specifically. At least 2 people? Yes. Because of reason which you'll see momentarily. Oh, I missed Primal Rend. Fuck. Part 2 does not, which is wild. I've seen Russian Femboy absolutely just solo Part 2. We did Part 2 last night, actually. It was great. Okay, so we're going to male form, so we need to get away. Because he has that AoE in the center. The AoE on Savage will also just throw you off the edge, which is a fun observation to note. Minimod, anything, doesn't like people. Yeah, no, the 1 and 2 was okay. But yes, no, you were absolutely right, and thank you for that, Mighty. You're at my Dow slot. Also, the attacks work different than they do in World of Warcraft. Because the attacks here, you just have to be outside the AoE. So, like, when he does his AoE, you have to be outside of it when it procs. I think in WoW, you have to be outside the animation itself. That's in chat. No, and I do appreciate that. I do appreciate the reminder. I need to see how the YouTube ad situation is after this, though. I will probably open up a comment section for that on the community tab. All right, we're on female. Actually, we're gonna arm's length that. You can't. This is arm's lengthable. You can do that. You usually want to wait till she materializes first. We should be hitting shield momentarily, and I do have Berserk up for that. I guess inner release, technically. Whoops. Need to make sure that my thing is up. Well, it can also use inner release, yes, because that does have a built-in, that has a built-in arm's length, absolutely. But because I'm trying this solo, I can't use it because I have to save it for shield phase solo. Okay, so that is male. Stay away. We should be going to shield phase. Woo! Not expecting the push, actually. Yeah, so then we're at shield phase. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have to crack his shield. Like, because he just becomes a pain in the ass if you don't. Well, obviously it leads to a white mechanic, as you're going to see. I can get past this just fine on solo. Because now you're mimicking the female form, and now that you're attacking her. All right, cleared. That's first damage gate. They're going to both spawn at the same time, so I want to be kind of like here. I don't have arms length up. There we go. I'll take that one stack. It's only lasts like 30 seconds. So I think on normal, it's that... Yeah. Some attacking... Yeah, some mimicking the female form. I think if I swap over... Yeah, okay, so whoever you're targeting, you'll then mimic, but you can... Oh, yeah, see, he's invulnerable. So, because he's invulnerable, I can't actually damage the male variant. I can damage Omega F, but I can't damage Omega M, which is a problem. So that is the only gate. If I could overcome that gate with sheer damage, maybe. But generally, this is why this requires 2 people, because I inherently cannot damage I filter M. I inherently cannot damage Omega M. But I mean, this wasn't meant to be soloed in the first place anyways, which is also a fair... I missed the promo ending. Oh, there it is. There's the promo end. I mean, hypothetically, if I could nuke Omega F down quick enough, maybe. Actually, what's the big hit? Not Cosmo Memory. Resonance. We're gonna home gang that? I think I home gang too soon. No, I home ganged way too fucking soon. I wonder if I can home gang the big hit, though. Actually, like, this is a very... interesting thing that has now come to my attention. You might get the other debuff. But see, there's a lot of fucking damage. So optimized meteor is going to be the hit I need to actually home gang. You know what? Let's try that, actually. We'll go one more. I want to see if that's a thing. Not fighting Starent, right? Very, very similar look. Makes them take less damage when they're close together. Right, well, there's the far, and then there's at least on Savage, there's close and far resonance. Get that up. It's such a good fight, though. Like, once again, the presentation is there. It's super good. I'll take that hit. Oh, I guess I'm not gonna have to take that hit. Oh, I did take that hit. Whoops. I mean, I could probably, at that point, I can probably just end up pushing them, pushing them further apart. That was the thing that messed me up on Savage for a while. Like that mechanic on Savage still gets me a little bit. The resonance and then how you have to surviving that hit. I think I have to home gang that. So knowing that, if I can hit damage gate, I could potentially just damage F into the ground and then go M. And if I can nuke him fast enough, then I can hypothetically kill it. But I really just practice this content because it makes me more familiar with the rotation in my button layouts. Two, three, four. Yeet! I have just enough time to do all of those. Out of here. So really, when that flare marker shows up, I should probably home gang that. And I'll have to look at, so yeah, look at the resonance, home gang the flare marker. Male, hop out. There we go. I will inner release once. Three, four. Didn't want equilibrium that, but okay. There we go. Mostly, don't stand in big puddle. Really what it comes down to. 2, 3 sets. Easiest to fall into. Honestly, I'm kind of a professional Dingus. Warrior, which I'm playing right now, really kind of just became my bread and butter. Black Mage is, I still like Black Mage, don't get me wrong. I absolutely adore Black Mage. But goddamn, there is something just really simple about Warrior. I literally do my 1, 2, 3, right? And I get my 1, 2, 4 to get my Surging Tempest, which is 10% damage up, right? It is just, it's just wild. Really, it just comes down to what do you want to play? Do you want to play big beefy tank? Do you want to play like what do you want to play? I like playing tanks. I've always liked playing tank roles. One. Dancer. Yeah, I hear Dancer's pretty easy too. Dancer's pretty newbie friendly. 4, 5 instant. Yeah, I had to promo run that. If I didn't promo run that, I would have been out. Did a lot of fucking damage, actually. Dark Knight, White Mage. Dark Knight also, like any of the tanks, I feel, aside from Gunbreaker, pretty easy to get into. Come on. Come on, big boy. There we go. So I need to be about probably like here-ish, because they're both there. Okay, they don't push you near as bad as Savage. Okay, what do I got? Firewall. I cannot damage the male form. Welcome, Tane. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? I will say, I think Paladin in ARR is probably still the best tank. Let's hop out of here for a second. Tack 1, tack 2. Shisui outfits got them all. And Shisui goes hard. Hi, Omega. Come on. Where's that resonance buff? I know it's here. Osmo memory. 30%? Resonance. Okay, what's the buff going to be? Resonance. Local resonance. So I need to get them far apart. They move. Fuck, they move together. Because I'm the only one in the arena. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Where's the flare marker? Optimize meteor and home gang. Home gang. How the fuck did I live that? Okay. Nope, damn it. No, it's just a lot of damage on board. And don't want to rely on the healers. This is also fair. Yeah, your healers will thank you because I don't know. That's one of those things. I'll have to see if I can even solo that. I mean, I can probably mitigate the damage, home gang the hit, then probably continue. But that is definitely going to be something I'm going to have to practice at. It's fun. It's fun. It's neat. I like being able to just go into something with a very pretty, very awesome presentation and be able to just grind it for a little bit. Very, very cool, so to speak. Very cool. But yeah, if you haven't, Omega Raid series, I definitely do recommend it. Even if you unsync it, it's fairly fun. Learning summon. Summoner's great. Summoner has like 2 buttons you hit mostly. And then you get to like summon your pets and stuff like that. But no, Warrior is kind of my bread and butter. Shinryu's axe is kind of going pretty hard right now. Not Shinryu, excuse me. Seiryu's axe is going pretty hard right now. I'll have to grind the other axe once I get to the end of Shadowbringers. But yeah, no, it's been a time. And if you thinking about picking up 14, there is I do love the glam. The black wings really pull it together. I want to get the Diabolos wings once I get to that point in Endwalker. But that'll Mega series, just do it for alpha. This is true, just do it for alpha. It's great. No, the whole series is great. You get the little Omega pet. You get your from Savage. Get your bug. And it even comes with the phase 2 music. We'll have to yeah, Rathalos too. Rathalos goes hard. I absolutely love that. But if people are curious, yes, I do stream a lot of 14. I'm perfectly fine with people being social. I do want to get people together who do need to see complete, you know, Omega, do Alexander raid series, stuff like that. If you are interested in doing that, need a clear, you know, just want to go in, even if you die, you know, 30 seconds in, you know, most of them I can do pretty easily. I'm still learning O12S phase 2, but that is an absolute riot to learn. Oh, it's great. So that is going to be it for the 14 mount. That's going to be it for 14. We're going to swap over to Payday. So give me just a second. I need to actually change a couple of things here on the Twitch side of things. Dingus. So I'm gonna have to, I think I'm gonna have to go live again because actually, can I even modify this information? I can modify the information, so I don't even have to do that. We're gonna save that, edit that. Where are you? I'm not gonna redo my entire stream tags. I want to upload thumbnail. I have to actually change my default thumbnail because it's still my old logo. I didn't actually realize that my default would still be that. Where is my thing? Category public. There we go. Payday 2. The big mounts always get me. They're so good. Allow me to photobomb. Absolutely. No, people are more than happy to come out. You're more than welcome to come out. More than welcome to say hi. All that fun stuff. And if we're running something, I mean, yeah, feel free to speak up and be like, hey, I want to run this. I want in on this Omega run. I want in on this Alexander Savage tech. All that fun stuff. I'm gonna go to the Gold Saucer so I can log out and then we can hop over to Payday. I'm gonna do a brief BRB while I do that. Randomly counter Alpha on the wall. Yeah, no, I heard about that. I heard that you can do that. Open to chat. Yeah, if you want to play Payday 3, or excuse me, Payday 2, you are more than welcome to join in. I would ask that you be able to do Mayhem and above, potentially. Yes, it is cross-platform. It is currently only PlayStation 4, 5. It is going to 5 soon, strictly after Dawntrail. PlayStation 4, 5, Words, brain. It is coming to Xbox, Xbox Series X and S. It is coming to that as well. So that is something to keep in mind as well. And it is PC, obviously. So 14 is great. 14 is great for crossplay, all that fun stuff. I'm going to go do a brief BRB really quick, where we're going to go do a quick couple Payday tracks while we do an intermission, because I need to go get a drink really quick. And then we will start with Payday 2. So give me just a second here.
On the goddamn ground!
Get the fuck up! Don't
right, we are back. I had a quick little sandwich. Thank you for bearing with me for just a second. Alrighty then, let's hop right into some more Payday 3. Remember, if you are on YouTube, thank you for watching. But however, I can't do anything because multi-streaming, and I have to focus on Twitch due to TOS reasons. But I do appreciate everyone that comes on. If you are wanting the chat, the full experience, that is going to be very specifically Twitch. So wanted to make sure that that was all there. Yes, it do be Payday time. Channel to react to. Right now, I'm not. I've closed React content submissions. We had 2 iterations of the channel. Unfortunately, it just keeps turning into a little bit of a pain every time I do it. So it is right now, that is a no, unfortunately. Payday 2. There we go. Payday 2 is at 20. Perfect. Everything looks like it's all set and good to go. We are going to be rocking some anarchist shenanigans. We're going to be popping in. We're going to go be playing. I don't know. Figure out what have I not done yet, actually. Let me see. There's like one that I need to do. One of the perk decks. Tag team. Haven't actually done that yet. The shredding Christmas side job. I don't think I've actually done that. No, I haven't. Let's see. I'm only gonna do this for like an hour or so. Contract broker. Have I done Reservoir Dogs? I'm pretty sure I've done that. Aftershock I've done. Deal, cash, deposit, gold, random, beneath them. I don't think I've actually done Beneath the Mountain. Cool, I mean, I'll do it. Never actually played it. So, I'm game. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't have crossplay is kind of rough. For the future, potentially. I don't know if I'm gonna have another iteration at this time, or if so, I would need somebody else to do that because it turns into a little bit of a pain. Doctor, I have no fucking idea where to put shit. It's fine. I already have like 2 doctor's bags, anyways. Payday 3 content. Is this Payday 3 content? This is Payday 2. But yeah, if you need to get head out, have a good one. Watching Deadpool. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm on the PC version. Badge video first time on stream. Yeah, welcome. It's the first time I'm streaming on the React channel. Well, dual streaming, I guess I should say. I have to focus on the Twitch portion of it, but I figured I'd do some of these. I stream enough that, you know, hey, maybe people want to watch this. Maybe people want to see some haha funnies. I might split them up in the future. That way, you know, if someone wants to come for just 14 like we just did, hey, you just get 14. Or, you know, instead of like, you know, if they want to come for just Payday, like I might split up the VODs in the future. This is just proof of concept plan, but it is good to see ya.
Welcome to Blackridge.
Badger's video has definitely inspired me to get back into Payday.
Very valuable loot.
Murkies everywhere.
Did you say Murloc?
Before we begin, I've arranged for a few small articles to be left for you. Find the cracks with the red stripe.
The lobby code? I think those are randoms. I didn't actually get the lobby code. That's a sniper.
Superb. Now just drop the charges near the main door.
I'll have to make another lobby after this then. So I'll get that done. I'll get that going. No, you're good. If you haven't played it in 2, I mean, yeah, it would be spoiler territory. So until you do the heist, yeah, it was good to see you though. Yeah, thank you. Perfect. Yeah, I know I show up on the board. If you haven't seen Kit play Payday, I've actually settled on an anarchist build, which is actually quite nutty. Hi, Undead Sauce, how's it going? That's a big fucking save.
The countdown has started. Keep the police off the detonator. Yes? No.
Come on.
Snippy
Come on. Where are you going? Yeah, yeah, I've never done this. This is interesting. It's okay. It's overkill, so it's not going to be anything super bad. Oh, I thought we got a Winters already. I'm like, really? Captain Winters that quick? Hell are they? I heard it. I heard the cloaker. Cloaker, double cloaker. Oh my god. It's like Brooklyn Bank, 7 cloakers in 30 seconds all over again. Razor mine? Yes, I believe it is. So those on YouTube, those on other or first coming out to a Kit Payday stream, I've settled on an Anarchist build, which my armor regeneration doesn't work the same as Anarchist. My armor regeneration is over a fixed period of time, and I will regenerate a certain amount of armor over time. That was unfortunate. The bane of this build is 100% snipers, though, because they will. I work on armor gating and having specific armor to just get around things. I also do run a 2-piece suit. Ow. Yeah, no, this is a little bit more of an open area, which is unfortunate. But I run double shotguns. One of them is tombstone slugs. So I'm literally applying poison DOT. Think like your Viper grenade, but as a shotgun shell. And then I also have my, kinetic shotgun, so to speak. Because it is magazine fed, has like 20 rounds each. And oh my god, dude actually just quickscoped me. Amazing. Man, this is overkill. I should not be having this much issue. This is strictly an ad clear build. Like, this is strictly ad clear. Well, that was unfortunate. Cool. We're restarting that. That was weird. So that is less get out there, and that is more I'm going to have to stay. I've never done that heist before, so I didn't know where all the spawns are. Interesting. There we go. I mean, realistically, there's a couple of things I could do. Worst case scenario, I can pick up some ranged guns if I need to. Law 2000, my beloved. I need to go remember if it classifies as an assault rifle in this game or if it classifies as, I think it's a sniper. Pretty sure it's a sniper in this game. So I have to go look at the sniper builds and see what people are running with it. Spring, we good? It is a sniper. So yeah, I'll probably have to look in that sniper build. I know Anarchist has been run with that as well.
Friends, welcome to Blackridge. Top secret. What I can tell you is
there we go.
Loot here. Very valuable loot. Before we begin, I've arranged for a few small articles to be left for you.
God, that sniper is really efficient up there. What the hell is he running? 50 BMG in that?
Keycard, arc gutter, and yeah, excellent. Now, if you would be so kind as to deposit
Yeah, I could probably stick with inside the building and probably do that. That might be the easiest way to do it.
Those charges must be hooked up to the 4 locks. I'm sure you don't need walking through the procedure.
Yeah, being out here is a death sentence. Okay, that makes sense.
Detonator on those charges. Bring it up, won't you? Detonator is counting down. Keep the
Let's
candles
see
away
here.
from it. Don't need them cutting it for sure.
Really? Damn, he is on point.
Got it.
I probably picked the worst heist for this build, actually. Where? Thought you guys took care of him. Weird champ.
Any second.
Stand clear.
There's Taser. The Division. I played the Division 2 for a little bit. It was interesting. I just was playing other things at the time and kind of fell out of it. Bye, Dozer. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, inside here is going to be the best bet for me right now. That means I can go either side and start spreading some DOT. As long as I get my headshots, I do have infinite ammo. Which is a really neat perk with the, I don't know the shotgun specifically, but it's the perk where you get headshots and you get ammo. And then I have like 135% ammo increase, or ammo drop increase. That's a dozer. Oh, Mr. Sniper, please, I need you to not be there. From where? Oh, is it up there? I can't see him. Oh, that'd be why. There's a giant fuck off turret there. Hey, Mr. Dozer. There you are. Oh, fuck. Oh, that hurt.
Good. Secondly, there's a security room close by. Cut through to it and approve the airlock sequence.
2, 3. Why did the... Oh, the tasers do look different because they're murky water, right? Yeah. So they're not official, like, police tasers. Interesting. Didn't notice that difference before. There are so many snipers nooks up in here. Yeah, have a good one. It was good to see you. Amazing. Okay, so it's in there. Dozer. What dozer? There's a way to get... There probably is a way to get up there. Mexican missions for cop, different skin. Right. No, which makes sense. I was just like, wasn't expecting it. Download and play again with some time trusting it like low casually. Yeah, no, especially with 80 gigabytes being the size of that's a little rough, little bit of a tall order, if you will. You know, Payday 1. I don't think I've actually played Payday 1. I've done 2 many times. I don't think I've done 1. Yeah, no, Payday 2 is that's an upload. You just sit there for a little bit. You just like, yeah, I'm gonna go out for an afternoon, and then you just come back and it's done. Three, 4.
Make sure all you find people are inside. The outer door must close.
There we go. Maybe? I'm not used to the medics not being red. That's wild. Is that best of it? Yeah, that'll do it. That's the unfortunate nature with diskless games. Payday 1 should be available on Steam, I thought. Not, I should probably pick it up.
It will take just a moment, gentlemen. Perhaps use the time to assess your current situation. Ammo.
All of us still like 3 downs left. Take a day to complete. Yeah.
There it is. Now, please, out of the airlock and into the inner complex. Get to the control room, the black heart of the facility.
Certain AP rounds will go pretty hard here. I'll take that Viper grenade though. That actually goes hard.
Only one vault can be opened at a time. Further, only certain vaults have loot within them. How that's determined is up to you. But I have confidence in your ability.
Oh, the replayability on this one's gonna be wild for that reason then.
Just hold on to your horses, friends. The vault will be opened any second.
Out of here. Oh, baby. I just get to go all around here. Close it down. No, the music drops in these games are absolutely legendary. I love them. They really make the gameplay feel better. Hi, Dozer. No? Back here. Bye, Dozer. Yeah, the fact that games are now 100 gigabytes plus. I mean, like, remember when we were angry at Titanfall for being 50 plus with 30 gigabytes of, like, uncompressed audio? It's just gotten worse over the years. And, like, there's not really anything we can really do to say otherwise. Like, I refuse modern Call of Duties because 200 gigabytes is insane for an FPS. If it was like Baldur's Gate 3, okay, maybe, but that game has, you know, content.
It's easy. Just choose a vault and press the button. That will start the time lock and the vault will open. Abracadabra.
That's an artifact.
The vault time lock to run down. This is a secured site, you know.
Yeah, there we go. This doors looks like you have hands coming out on your right?
Hey, what happened?
Being a is the reason why I've not played it yet. Honestly, that's the thing. I don't want to. I think it's like Far Cry 6 or something. It's like 180 gigabytes or something like that. I'm like, no way. I'm not. It's not worth the hard drive saves to me. Much rather have Payday 2 or something that I'm going to play installed, right? Like play on a regular basis. You have to earn that hard drive space, especially if it's SSD space.
Okay, the vault is opening again. Good.
Wow, I'm getting low on armor. Why is there a civilian there? Come on now. It's all good. Oh, Catwalk is definitely helping though.
Shit, those fucking shitty girls shut down the unlocking. It's going again.
No? Where did he go?
That's it. Well done. The vault is opening again.
Devilkin Girl, fun dialogue. You mean, was it Carla, right? I thought it was Carla. I almost said Karstag. That is not. That is Elder Scrolls. That is also not what we were discussing.
Ah, and another vault is ready to be plundered.
Actually, these shields are going to be kind of a pain. Nihilist Blackheart, thank you for the follow. Oh, God, that hurt. Yeah, I can't really do much about these shields specifically. That's unfortunate. See if I even actually res on that one. That's unfortunate. So those shields, I don't... So I'm actually running Electric Brass Knuckles because that'll get them the smaller shields. But the normal one, the big ones, the Army Ranger shields, like those suck. Harlack, thank you. I was assuming we were talking about... Oh, okay. Fair enough. I should not be getting down this much. Why? We're on overkill. What's happening? I need to actually go reset my downs. Just to be fair, I'm actually in the middle of all of that.
Prototype in one of those crates, dear friend. Open them to find it.
Watching a reaction video, Russian Badger getting choked on for money pit. Right? Welcome.
All right,
It is good to see you. Okay.
you press
Or I'm
the
just,
wrong buttons,
or-
and there's no telling what you might turn
or I'm just
into.
down. Nice. Super Freeze most slow by PS4. Right, and that's the thing, is like games are so big anymore. And like Payday, like here's the thing, Payday 2, I can justify it. Because the game's been out for how many years, realistically, right? Model very perfectly. Well, thank you. I love the high Allegon outfit that I ended up going with from 14. I'm actually really loving it. Thank you. I'm glad that people are liking that new outfit. I don't use it for reactions, just like gameplay. I'll just put it on.
All right, my dear friends. That's enough loot to make this op worthwhile. You decide if you want to keep going.
Games are it's a
Extra
big game.
dollar, rand, a ruble strengthens our friendship, yeah? For sure.
Let's see where we at. Saw that. Dozer. Bye, Dozer. I need to be group playing is what I need to be doing. I cannot solo this. Heal down. And skip. I do be fancy, don't I?
I don't know much about fine art, but I know some po will pay through the arse for that.
Good label Final Fantasy. Is it? I updated both sides to... Oh, it's late. Okay, hold up. Payday. There's Payday 2. Okay, game, please. Twitch is fucking me over right now. Give me a second. I literally can't. There we go. It was hiding the option. Okay. Twitch has been fixed. Thank you for that. Gotta keep moving with this build. If I stop, I'm dead. I can't pierce that shield. I saw that. Fortunately, I came over from YouTube stream. Wasn't getting the answer to the name. Right. Yeah. No. And it's the Salute to the other Dark Knight. I love that Dark Knight glam. I love that I found out user collection. No, I can't do anything on YouTube, unfortunately. So I can dual stream, but because of Twitch TOS, I unfortunately cannot answer anyone on because Twitch has to be the priority with TOS.
Because I feel that now would be the perfect time for a getaway. Yes?
That's a dozer.
This way, my friends. With
There we
all
go.
haste.
But absolutely, I love when people come out to Final Fantasy and they just photobomb. It's a fun time. Fun time for everybody.
Is out here, but you will also see a lot of radar equipment. With this, that could follow us anywhere we could fly to. Please,
When it comes to the character themselves, like their suit, not the mask. Yeah, right. I mean, that's why we have certain things like the pink suit and stuff. But the masks are truly the next level.
Here is some ammo.
Almost over. Remember.
Not friendly fire in Payday 2. How many times? Oh, exactly. I think there's a mutator that allows you to have friendly fire. I think is the keyword. Mod. No, mutators are the in-game ones. They're like skulls, right? Like Halo skulls. Bugger. Yeah, that's the inherent in-game ones. Where are you? Imagine having to counter snipe. Having to counter snipe consistently with shotguns is the name of this build.
Nice.
Just because I'm using shotguns doesn't mean that there's not snipers at play.
Enemy has no more medicine.
Okay, if you complete a heist with it on, everybody doesn't shoot each other at all. I love that's amazing. I'll have to go grind that one at some point because I will definitely have to do that. I'm trying to achievement hunt as much of them as I can. I'd like to 100% it at one point, but that's a long way coming. The fact that the prototype itself is 1 mil, that's wild.
It was a bullseye, damn and shit. The air crew was sloppy as cake. Helicopter ain't got no fuel. Hey, can you hook up the fuel line?
I was like, that's way too easy. Oh yeah, now I need to refuel the helicopter. I love it. Where is it? There's 2 shields up there. I can't do anything about those until we get closer. Better sniper rifles, better shotguns. I mean, in Halo specifically, they are. Halo Infinite. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Looks like a last desperate attempt to clip our wings, eh? Stand
I think Team
firm,
Fortress
boys.
3 and Half-Life. Think about it. Half-Life 3 is already out technically. It's what do you call it? It's in PDF form. Payday 2 help work on a ton of project. I think we help push the game into the right directions. That's interesting. That's good. That's super cool that you help work with a lot of those big mods. That's awesome.
No more medic.
Due to work in school, I feel that. My sleep schedule is absolutely shreked at this point in time. I get that. Yeah, Half-Life 3 is already out. It's PDF. It's the PDF format. They released it via text file. There's no actual game Half-Life 3. It's the story of it, right? Valve released it years and years ago. Through it under Brothers. That sounds amazing. As long as I don't have to deal with snipers, I'm fine. Okay, they got him up.
Great. We've got a full tank, lots of green lights, and we're fat with stolen loot. Hop aboard, my friends. Let's conclude this.
Clean house. Secure all loot from the vault. Cool. Well, I mean, I'll take that achievement. With a third barrel right in front. That's super cool, actually. I like that. Oh, that was great. I own that 1914. How's it going? Hi. Cool. That was achievements done. I'll take that. Yeah, I haven't done some of these. I still have not done some of these heists. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Focus and dozers and paycheck too. Exactly. Yeah, we're playing for a little bit more. Go like an hour or so, something like that. And then I'll probably call it good till probably next Friday. Because I actually have to upload a bunch of crap. And then I got to go react to some cool videos this week. So I'm just kind of taking it as I can. Contract Broker. What else have I not played? Beneath the Mountain I hadn't done. I don't remember Alaskan Deal. Art Gallery. Pretty sure I did Birth of Sky. Raking Feds, I don't remember that. Oh, is that the stupid election one? 1010. I don't remember that. I did play that though. Car Shop, Cook Off. Blaine Keegan. Counterfeit. What's a counterfeit? What the hell is this? Breach the basement, counterfeit plates and escape. I'm cool. I'm cool with that. The princess outfit's great. Reactions Russian Badger War Thunder, but it's always streaming. Yeah, no, it's good to see you. Hope you're enjoying the video. It's going pretty well. We're doing some dual streaming, if you will, with Twitch being the obvious focus. TOS wink wink. But no, it's going pretty well, and I'm very excited that you know, it seems like it's gotten a little more traction. I think that is the good call. I did have to go down from 1080p streaming to about 720, but this seems like it's been more agreeable with a lot of people. A lot of people have a lot less buffering too. Classic Payday 1 heist. I didn't actually know that. And thank you for the follow. Excuse me, IT. My bad. Font. IT1940. Thank you for the follow. Vanos game, the Russian Badger, the source of my humor. I do love some Vanos. The videos, I reacted to a couple of the things. It just never really took off, if that makes sense. I might try it again. Pool.
You guys are dressed pretty sharply for pool repairmen. You got your overalls and those
Look at that steak. Look at that low poly steak. That's like some low poly scrapes. I love it. Find the owner. We're pool repairmen. I love it. It's so good. Empire. EDZ. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Watch your step down here.
Oh, ho, ho. Now this is a gamer cave. So it's 64,
Right,
PS3.
You know, leaking down the wall, fucked. Come on, just do your thing
work,
and do it
friends.
right. The party's waiting for you.
I fucking love this. When it first came out, like 7. No, it's. I like the amount of weird stuff that I like. I get it. Oh, watch her get shot across the map. Look, yes. Let's go on a impromptu barbecue with the girl instead. Exactly. Just sit there. It's an interesting start to the heist. I love that people still understand this to this day. When someone starts teabagging, that is the response is just to teabag. God, that brings me back to my old Halo days. Oh, it's so good. Sheath the bullet due to a glitch if you do it correctly. That RNG for where things are. Really? Interesting. Stealth this mission forever. That's wild. Should exist, but doesn't. Star Wars Force Unleashed 3. We're all just like, wait, we don't have any suppressors. I was expecting it to go loud anyways. I didn't see the funny ghost symbol. That being said, there was a couple missions that I ended up doing. All I got is spoon. Based spoon. Nice. Walking Dead game with Indeed. Didn't we have a Walking Dead game by Telltale once upon a time? Use heavy stealth, exactly. Very heavy stealth. At the Church of Scientology.
I must have called the wrong number. Sorry.
I love this. This is perfect. What is this heist? This heist is wild to me. It's okay. If someone can stealth the entire thing, that's fine. I'm just security. What details do they have? White Mesa. I wonder if any of these numbers are actually like Payday, like Easter eggs. Like you could call them and do something. I feel like Payday would do these as memes. Don't do light stealth. I'm awful at stealth with no suppressors. I mean, if we can, like I'm in potentially, possibly. Really? Uh-huh. That's wild. I love that I didn't. The lore of this Franz Jaeger safe is wild to me. I'm loving this. This is great. Like the Payday deep lore is great. Oh, nice. Tally, thank you for the follow. Oh, there we go. Thanks for it. Here you go. No, it is appreciated, and thank you for the sub. I do appreciate that.
Stupid American. There's nothing to see. Stay down. Stay down.
You will never get away with this, motherfucker.
Forgot that they actually cuss at you. This is in fact where the fun begins. I'm actually overdue for my watch of the Star Wars series.
Stay down.
This isn't the action I came.
I'll probably do that this week. I've been itching to go through Star Wars again. Lucy Rathless, thank you for the bits as well. I do appreciate that. Glad you're still enjoying the content. Where are they? Of course, I go the one door that they're not in. I need to back up. Actually, this is not a bad area to do that. Wait for me, Kurt. Will do. Well, that's what I try to. I aim for the streams to be a little more fun, if that makes sense. So I'm glad that people are having that fun. Oh, I can go out here. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's wild. Overkill's The Walking Dead. I thought it wasn't Telltale. No, it wasn't. Shout out to Black Mesa. I mean, it probably is. Remember how like old video games, old like 2000s, 2010, like early 2010s games, all had like no problem just like referencing each other and putting Easter eggs and stuff in. Like you still see it nowadays, but not for the same effect, in my opinion. There we go. Make games fans want, and that's the unfortunate part. Like Call of Duty could be so good if they just like, and Battlefield as well could be so good if they just like, you know, reined it in a little bit. But that being said, investors want their way, which I get it. Ever existed? Wait, what? There we go. 2, 3, 4. There we go. The game is terrible and you reference a better one, then you're just pushing people towards the potential creditors away. Yeah, that's fair. Well, and even then, like, so, like, looking back, I mean, like, remember, like, Zelda 2, right? Zelda 2 Adventure Link, how it's very polarizing to Zelda fans, right? Like, we've always had games that have been stinkers. We've always had games that, you know, have had a lot of controversy surrounding. This is nothing new. It's just the newest iteration of this. And the games industry just feels so homogenized anymore that, yeah, people, you know, they want to see something like Lethal Company. They want to see something like Phasmophobia. They want to see something like BattleBit, or BattleBit Remastered, right? They want to see that because it's something that, one, feels like a stretch of time. It's something new. It's something different. It's not the same Call of Duty rehashed for the same, like, 5 years. And don't get me wrong, as somebody that loves Call of Duty, I play Modern Warfare 2 2008 still on PC to this day. Like, I still play it. I do like Call of Duty and rather enjoy it because you can get a lobby going. I'm fine with it. It's when it feels like it doesn't start respecting my time or that it doesn't feel worth it to me. That's where my problem lies. I played a lot of Bad Company 2 back in the day. Played a lot of Halo back in the day. Played a lot of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 back in the day. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely did. In fact, I really need to get back to playing Modern Warfare 2 now that I think about it. Goes it. Hell yeah. Bad Company 2 with wide open. They did. Bad Company 3, we were expecting it, and there was on the internet back in the day. Remember, those of you that were around then on the forums will remember, hey, is Battlefield 3 going to be Bad Company 3? No, it's not, right? And there were discussions on that because there was a lot of confusion with how open-ended we're going to go through Bad Company 2 soon is what we're going to have to do. We're going to go through the campaign again because it actually was kind of off the rails, like fun.
One less shield in this world.
After the ending of Bad Company 1 because it was the same characters and just like the first thing didn't happen. Well, the first game had a completely different plot or a different system, remember? They had like, what was it? So Bad Company 2 played more like modern Battlefield. Bad Company 1, I guess, had like infinite ammo or something. I think it was more akin to like Mass Effect 1. It was wild. That is 3 reloads I've missed. Fine. Games you with the grind, you know it's not a good game. Right. Like that's... don't let the cops enter the printing room. Hell yeah. Okay, we got an achievement out of that. Well, and like, on that subject, like, sometimes grind set is fine. Like, for Final Fantasy 14 and Stormblood, like, I got why we had to build up so many factions because it was Stormblood. Like, I got it. I got why we were doing it. If the grind makes sense, MMO grind set, right? No problem with. MMO grind set, no problem with. Right? I'm perfectly fine with that. The grind has to make sense. Well, they're so fun. Oh my god, I miss Bad Company 2 multiplayer. I don't even think you can play it multiplayer anymore. I'm pretty sure the PC servers are down at this point. Like, they're not up. I'd be very, very interested to know if they were up, but I'm pretty sure, like, they're down. Like, you cannot find an online game. I saw that. Back here. Grenade spam. Oh my god. Grenade spam. Well, grenades have... going back into some Halo multiplayer. I mean, like, grenade spam was prevalent even in, like, games like Halo 3. Like, I never personally used them as much as I've seen them used. Like, it's wild. One of the games that use GameSpy servers, they might have been. I don't remember what they used or not. I know it wasn't Games for Windows Live. That's Resident Evil 5. That sucked. Every time I try to install Resident Evil 5, I have to go and do the mod or edit the INI file to be able to circumvent the Games for Windows Live requirement. For the grind. Yeah, 2042 just felt way too grindy from everything that I understood about it. And like, if you have to resort to grind measures for your attention, you might be in the wrong business. Because like, and even then, like, people bag on Destiny, like, oh, if you can remove one feature from Destiny 2, item crafting, and it's like, why? It makes it so your person that works overnights at a warehouse or a factory, or does automotive mechanic work for a living, they can hop on and play Destiny, do a raid, and like, hey, there's my 2 red borders for the week, right? It's such a weird take that people want like anti-grind measures taken out of games. Oh well, if you don't have any, if you could just craft all the weapons, why would you ever play the game? Because it's fun. Because I like running Root of Nightmares. I like running Vault of Glass. I like running King's Fall. Like, hello? I don't know, but apparently it's just a weird hot take, I guess. But that's the thing. It's like, so this game is fun, right? There is a grind to it, absolutely. Grinding up to Infamy 30. Is that 8? How many eyes is there? Yeah, 38, right? Grinding up to Infamy 38. It's gonna take some time, but you know what? This game is fun to do this, and it's faster each prestige and stuff. And unlocking all the attachments can be fun, and you're rewarded with Continental coins, and you're rewarded with such cool stuff, right? And you have the funny Payday mask, like. If the gameplay loop is fun, people don't necessarily give a shit. Remember back in old Modern Warfare 2, how it felt good to level up, the level up sound, right? Oh my god, that was iconic, right? We want that shit. We want to feel like it's an experience. Market us an experience, not a product. I know it sounds weird, but like, it's true. Market us an experience, not a product. Because if you market something like this, right? This is an experience, the Payday experience. It's not like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 2023, where it feels like it's a product. There's a difference there. Battle Royales need to cease existing. They're overused. I look at Battle Royales, and it's never really been my thing. It's other people's games, and I respect it. It's just not my thing. If you like a Battle Royale, that's perfectly fine. Daxtrom, thank you for the follow. And you are allowed to like Battle Royales. I personally do not. Oh, was that the fabled double cloaker, chat? The double cloaker and the bulldozer. We call that the cloaker sandwich. Word for experience and not paying attention. Exactly. Yeah. Give us an experience. Give us something that feels good to play. Something that's good to do. And if you want to have it as a live service, fuck, do it. Like, if you're going to have a game like Destiny where raiding is going to be your thing, you can craft your weapons and you can craft every role in the game, right? We're talking like Riptide, right? I could craft a Riptide in game, right? Cool, I'll do it. I'll run GMs. I'll run raids. I'll do that stuff. If the content is fun, if the experience is stable, absolutely, we'll put a lot of time, money, and effort into it. So yeah, this also works with live services. But then again, it comes down to minimum viable product. What can and can't you do on a minimum budget with minimum restriction, with multiple restrictions on it? You know, that is also a thing to consider. And our project's being overly ambitious. I think that this Payday 2, RE5, Modern Warfare 2, 2008, I think graphics peaked. Graphics peaked with that. Dead Space 2 even. The moment we start getting into Modern Warfare like 2021, right? The double cloaker, my God. That was rather unfortunate. That was rather unfortunate. No, he snuck up. New Genesis. I have to actually talk with, I think our mod Utaka is playing PSO2 right now. I have to go ask him about it. I heard it's pretty divisive from MMO fans, though. Can't tell if Ian and I are both running Anarchist or not. I can't tell what we're actually running. Should probably actually leave for a second. Oh, there's so much printer ink here. Is this a perpetual heist? No, this can't be. There's got to be an endpoint. We're on overkill. We're on 3 skull. Where is he? I saw that. Saw that sniper. Oh my God, where was he? I couldn't even fucking see him. Oh, he's on the roof. Look at this idiot. Takes a swig of a cigar. Oh my God. It can be infinite. Fair enough. We'll see. Well, I need to go put Doc back down once we get in there. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he had to take care of the sniper, especially if he's running Anarchist. Anarchist sucks with snipers. All right, let's go rein that in. Rein it in a little bit. You guys actually have stuff to do. Oh, okay, this is like God, what is Meth Lab? I can't remember what it's called. Just a dozer. Mine. And that's my juice. Where is Winter spawning from is my issue. Took off. There we go, yeah. Rat's where it started. Fair enough, fair enough. Where is Winters? He's out. Yeah, he's front. Sniper. Booger. Someone after that. Wait, what makes the Battle Royale different, right? Fortnite does have, for all intents and purposes, the build mode. Yes, there is no build, right? But what makes your Battle Royale different than, you know, Tony's Battle Royale down the road, right? Makes you different than, say, you know, something like Marathon, right? And that's just gaming in general. What makes you different than your competition? Why should I play your game? And if you're trying to make a game, trying to market a game, you need to understand that. What makes you different? Why should I play your game? Why should I feel the incentive to spend money with you? And really, you can do that with anything, too. It doesn't have to be just games. Get out of here. Yeah, if we keep it tight, we should be fine. I think we're going at this point because we're spreading out a little bit. I think that's where we're running into some issues. Put on through tomorrow to stay of my Christian. Yeah, happy birthday. Good to see you. Get some rest, okay? It's good to see you. Damn it, everything here, item shop. Well, that's what I would even say it's that. What is it? Pirate, what is it? Pirate Software, the dude who used to work at ActiBliz, right? And he was saying that, like, how much do you think the first StarCraft 2 made? Well, I can tell you that the first glowy horse, the glowing horse mount that WoW got, just that horse alone generated more revenue than the entirety of StarCraft 2. And that ain't that just a kick in the teeth to think about. It really is. Because a single mount can generate more revenue than an entire game. And that is what that's why the game industry has had to shift in the way that it did. Or Fortnite see loot boxes, right? Yeah, no, I think Fortnite was the next step in evolution. I don't think it was necessarily the sole cause. One of the best names, right? It's great. I love it. Yes. Okay, we're leaving. I can leave. All I know is ad clear. It's not like 14 where I'm like, damn, I know I have a specific role. All I know is ad clear. Let me get out of here. Oh, you're all the way back here. Whoops, wrong way. Oh, I saw that sniper. Ooh. Here to StarCraft 1, man, hearing the shiny hearse earn more. Exactly, and that's why modern gaming is going in that direction. If that is true, and that being said, I'll use Pirate Software as the source here, so you can definitely go look that up if you want to. The fact that if that is true, that is wild to consider, and that is why modern gaming is as heavily monetized as it is, hidden in plain sight. On hard, normal, hard, overkill or above. Yeah, that's gonna be a wild one to do on higher difficulties. Again, for comedy, because there'll always be a good chance that it will not do good. Right, exactly. Like, look at Battlefield 2042. Notice we haven't had a Battlefield since. I think they went super negative on that. Like, that's wild. Who I am. All I know is I must. Exactly. That is exactly how I play Payday. That is how this build works. Loot boxes way more. And that's the thing. Think about it this way. The fact that we are now saying, damn, can we just have loot boxes back? Isn't that problematic? Aren't we in a weird, like, potentially worse off situation now? That is wild to think about. Okay, let me see what we're doing now. Undercover, White Xmas. Training job, underpass, train heist. I don't think I've done train heist. Let's play never. What the hell is undercover? Looks like classic. Cool. Yeah, go for it. If you need to hop out, go for it. Back to the old-fashioned Call of Duty level equipment in games where you have to be X level. Well, the stupid Hulu-ass menus for Modern Warfare 2, you have to unlock the Lockman this level of a Lockman to get an attachment for another completely different gun. I hated that. I couldn't stand that. What happened to me just using the M4 or the Intervention and just leveling it up and damn, oh, I can do shit now. Ukrainian job? I don't remember which one that is. I know I've done it. Almost had loot boxes as a modder. It hurt us the most because they were ready to kill the modding community for it. Yeah, that was actually when I was actually playing before that dropped. And then safe cracking dropped, and then I stopped playing, even though they redacted it pretty quickly. Like, that's when I stopped playing, was when the loot boxes hit.
Yeah, it's go time.
Hungry for content. Exactly. Well, that's why Destiny's in such a weird spot right now. It is a live service without the live service. At the same time, we were beatable less and look more appealing. Exactly. Like, come on. Like, just until we see some significant change, like, unless Modern Warfare 3 is a complete and utter flop, I don't think we're going to see a change in the industry. I think it is truly too big to fail. Between console and PC, is it graphic-wise or build-wise? Because I think console, I think Xbox is stuck in like what, on like a Halloween update or something. Xbox is stuck on an update. I don't actually know what I'm doing. Give me 1 second to figure out where we're going in this heist before we have to do thing. Black Ops. I totally miss Black Ops 1 and 2. So I have a great interest in streaming them eventually. So people can, you know, see a literal first reaction to Black. I think I've done Black Ops 1 through like... I did the first mission of Black Ops 3. I did Black Ops 1 through the infinitely spawning enemies that you're looking down on. So I think it was like mission 3. But for all intents and purposes, it would be a very first time playing reaction to it. In its own measure. Well, Modern Warfare 3 2023 is for all intents and purposes a failure, but did Call of Duty still make their money back on it? If so, it's too big to fail. They're just going to do it again and again and again and again. Brooklyn Bank Heist was released. Right, yeah, so they're stuck on that update. Right, where you can earn tokens upon level up. And that's the thing, is that they were really debating on just selling them at this point. And I'm so far behind on my Spartan tokens that I don't have most of the battle pass. I have like maybe less than half. I got like a third.
Ready to rock.
Alex, ready for the lift. Alex, get equipped. I'm doing this. I'm committed.
Oh, I see that laser.
Give yourself to the SWAT officers and no one will come to harm.
Mine.
One of our agents will now detain
Kip, what are you using to snipe? I'm using a shotgun. You fucking what? Outcome of a game, what would you change? That is a very interesting question, actually. Like, what do you mean outcome? Like, could I add content, or does it just change the ending? So, like, for example, Modern Warfare 2, could I add more content to have an entire, like, Shepard fight sequence, or a entire post-game sequence after the Shepard fight? Or would it be like, no, you can make Shepard live, but that's about it? Like, the ending is still the same. When they get killed by me in Diamond Scar H. Oh my god, that's so good. So, let me think. If I could change any outcome on any game. Actually, one of my favorite games, Resident Evil 5. I would change the entire ending sequence. I probably wouldn't even have the volcano. Or you can have the volcano as a set piece. I would change so that Wesker doesn't actually intake Ouroboros into himself. Oh god. How did I live that? That was interesting. It almost feels like Resident Evil 5 up through chapter 4 too, I think. The ruins is like fine. It's a one coherent thing. But then we get to like 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, and then the whole carrier and volcano sequence, that feels like a completely different fucking director. Because of how campy it is. I love it. Don't get me wrong. Resident Evil 5 still one of my favorite games. I will play it on stream until, like, into the ground. It's just people don't really like me playing it, right? Resident Evil 5 isn't a popular game. Resident Evil already not a popular game to begin, or series to begin with. Resident Evil 5 less so. I love it though. I think it's a great third-person arcade co-op experience. It's not a good Resident Evil experience. It is a great third-person co-op arcade shooter experience. So I would completely take out the entire Wesker and a volcano bullshit. I would do that. We can keep Chris punching a boulder in. We can keep that in. But Wesker needs a... If I had to change things even slightly, I would make it so that we see, like, Wesker, like, because there's no way Wesker died because of 2 thermonuclear... Because actually Resident Evil 4 Remake did confirm that. The red warheads, red RPG warheads are nukes. They're tiny nukes. So, I don't know how Wesker, who could survive a literal volcano, would die to 2 spicy rocket launchers in lava. Like, it just doesn't quite make sense, right? I would wrap that up in even if you wanted to keep Wesker dead, I would wrap that conclusion up a little differently. Like, maybe we had found some sort of progenitor virus wombo combo
that nullify the T-Virus's effect, and therefore he is mortal for the final encounter. And then he whips out his Samurai Edge in the volcano, and he's firing on us. After all playing Resident Evil 5? I do not, no. But that would be pretty neat. That might be a funny bit. Lava Ouroboros is weak to fire. It's the stupidest thing. It's not even, I guess, Ouroboros is weak to fire. I keep forgetting that because more or less the knife does the most damage to it in the game. Knife is like a 300% bonus to damage. But no, like even if you headcanon it, he already has other shenanigans from the T-Virus and whatever other viruses he probably put in himself since then. Like if he survives lava, there is no reason that he shouldn't. He's in lava. Grats, and 2 RPGs hit him. Okay. Grats, I think. He still could keep up regeneration in the lava. Think about it that way. He is not disintegrated in the lava. Therefore, he is keeping up his regeneration, you know, from Ouroboros and the T-Virus. You see where that gets a little strange. Wesker and Chris says plan. Chris starts laughing in his face. Only for Wesker to something kick upset at him, not take. That's actually on my list. I want to go back and play the original Resident Evil games. I've only played 4, 5, 6, 7, Village, and then obviously remake of like 4, right? I played Umbrella Chronicles back then. I've never played 0, 1, 2, 3. What's the big one everyone likes? Veronica. Code Veronica. I haven't played any of those. I would love to go back and play those. Or remake. I'd probably play the remake. I think I have the remake on Steam. Remake RE1. I hear it's going to be rough, though. Like, that camera alone is going to be rough. But the game is also quite difficult, I hear. Don't need it hurt. I need to head down. I forget that since I'm host, I need to actually do that shit. I am here. I must kill. ReZero? I want to do Resident Evil 0. I want to see the, it's not Spencer. Is it Spencer? No, it's not Spencer. Is it Marcus, the one with the leech? Yeah, it's Marcus, right? Yeah, I want to see the whole Marcus thing. Play PS1 RE1, just see how terrible the voice acting is. Oh, 100% at some point. I would love to. I would need to pick it up first. I was playing with the games, dude. It grows on me. And, you know, that's fair enough. It's been on my list to do. I have a lot of projects that I want to burn through this year on stream. And honestly, being able to stream to the React channel, since people are seeming to like this, yeah, absolutely. Joshua Stott, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if I could change one thing in gaming, it would probably be the ending of Resident Evil 5. Even if you kept Wesker dead, make it a little more believable. Like, do it. And okay, you take it a step further. How would you do that, right? Okay, so let's say you land in the crater, and Wesker takes Ouroboros in, and there is no ill effects of the T-virus between the T-virus, progenitor virus, and because Wesker children aren't progenitor virus, and Ouroboros. Say there's no ill effects, right? You could probably use PG-67AW again, have a whole fight, or at least phase of a fight revolve around that mechanic for the era, right? Josh and Jill come pick you up. When Josh and Jill come pick you up, you have to use the nukes to slow them down, but then you crash land somewhere down on the volcano. But you start to see that cellular decay is overtaking the regeneration from the nukes. And like, oh yeah, he's going down. He's like, Chris, I will not let you, I won't let you live. I won't forgive you for this. And then it's more of a fitting end where, Chris and Sheva are just punching, even Jill, or even maybe Josh, like you have a 4-way punching match on Wesker. You're just dunking on him. And it's a final Resident Evil fashion, like a final, like, maybe knife thrust, or maybe there's an RPG that finishes him off. But at least there's more reasoning of like, hey, his cellular regeneration is not there anymore. The cellular decay and cancers caused by the red RPGs are taking effect here. Tank penetrated him, could have exploded from both sides of the warhead. Right, and that's the thing, is like maybe it atomizes inside. It could be. I think that if I could change one thing, right, that would be what I would change. And I like Resident Evil 5. This is not to say I don't like it. I will absolutely stream it again. I just have a, VOD super recently about it. So, expect a Resident Evil stream at some point in the future again, Resident Evil 5. Scary part of him as a character, because every villain in those games injects themselves to plan to become a monster. So, fun fact about Resident Evil villains, Krauser, especially in the remake, Krauser is the only Resident Evil villain to admit defeat, to willingly just admit defeat. Think about it. Right? Everyone else turns into either a monster, they go on a rampage. Jack Krauser in the remake is the only Resident Evil villain to acknowledge defeat. I really love that remake. Jack Krauser is, he is peak. I love him. I've loved him since Original 4. Man is just different. The lava disintegrates you. I mean, it's going to be very painful. At minimum, very, very painful. Where did that cloaker go? Cloaker got stuck in the floor. Okay, that's a new one. I didn't experience that before. I still traded with that cloaker. Maybe? Nah, poison didn't. He's going 2-0? 2-0? What a nightmare shot. That was wild. Someone clip that, please. Mr. X can't admit defeat, neither can William. No, exactly, and that's the thing. It's like, whether it's cognitive impairment to be able to not admit defeat, whether it's just they are, you know, hell-bent on getting to the mission objective, right? Not everyone in Resident Evil can. Jack Krauser is... I like that we're probably going to see more Jack Krauser-isms because of how Separate Ways ended. And I'm very happy Separate Ways ended the way it did, because that makes me very, very excited for the future of Resident Evil. And then the floor is vomital. Exactly. There's a certain level of meta-ness to that entire cloaker encounter.
Restart the computer and we'll be back online again.
Like, I'm not even like mad that I don't know. I'm not even mad that Jack Krauser's dead at this point, or allegedly, potentially dead. Not even mad. Like, he is a super cool character. I love him. If I had the body type, I would absolutely cosplay him, but I fucking don't. I'm fat. Part of the reason why I use a VTuber model and don't stream IRL, I don't feel like super photogenic. I feel fat. I'm like 250. Which I guess, to be fair, is not actually that bad, especially because considering how broad-shouldered I am. But like, I don't know. Just never really I've never really felt super photogenic, so that's why I don't really stream like IRL. Gets me each time. It's so good. Got you. Dozer. Double dozer. Oh, God. Double Whopper with cheese, please. And I know Resident Evil 6 gets a lot of hate. I mean, I don't necessarily hate Resident Evil 6. I actually fairly like it. And as a co-op experience, it's fine. Once again, debatable Resident Evil experience. Good co-op game, absolutely. Oh God, it's shitpost worthy. It's great. I think that's why I'm used to shitposting, and I love shitposting, and so games like these are right up my alley. Don't feel photogenic either. Yeah, it could be that, honestly. Like, most of it is just like one, it's stress. You know, two, it's just lack of sleep, inability to sleep. Three, I mean, yeah, diet and exercise. So, like, there's factors that absolutely into it. It doesn't help that, like, U.S. food is just awful. Like, I don't know what it is. Past 3 years, shit just doesn't taste the same as it does. Like, I'll go to, like, Del Taco, and I just taste processed food. Like, it's like that weird, cool processed taste in your mouth. Every time I go to Del Taco, I just taste that anymore. It's so wild. Wait, RE6 has way too many QTEs. If there's a mod or setting that disables them, that would honestly help the game. QTEs really... They really stopped after that, and I'm very grateful for that. Like, QTEs can be... well, QTEs hit peak cringe. I'm going to use that word accurately, cringe, with Shadow of Mordor. Shadow of Mordor. Shadow of Mordor, we hit peak cringe with QuickTime events. Yeah, I heard him. And then you're gonna think about that for a second. You're like, oh my God, he's right. When your final boss of the game, your, what is it, Hand of Sauron, literally is a QTE, like that just felt like it robbed you the entire experience. At least give us a fight like the Hammer of Sauron, or even the Tower. Give us like a whole fight like that. Like, the Tower actually had a cool thing. So your final boss, it was just so anticlimactic that it really hurt. Like, maybe you could have had a fight leading up into a few QTE sequences like that, but everything being a QTE, like, they probably just either ran out of time, budget, resources, management said you're done. I don't know. Like, that was a very wild gamble on a final boss that really didn't play off. Dreaded helicopter boss. This is fair. Well, didn't Shenmue 1 and 2 popularized QTEs, right? I've never played Shenmue, and I hear Shenmue 3 is an absolute time, is what I'll say. But I'd be very interested to go back and try the old Shenmue games to figure out what made them so great. I know I've seen like Video Game Donkeys thing on Shenmue, and the game seems like an absolute wild ride. But, I mean, you have Shenmue, which popularizes it, and people want to be like, oh, this is the cool new thing. This is the thing, right? Like, loot boxes were a cool new thing. Like, battle passes are a cool new thing. It's just, you know, how the gaming industry evolves. Like, I totally get it. Really popularized them, helped by God of War. Yeah, like, Shenmue, God of War, and RE4 were kind of what solidified QTEs kind of being a mainstream thing. I'm coming, I'm coming. That's a dozer. Nope, never mind. I guess I'm dead too. What got me? Can't even see him. Get them first.
Yakuza is Shenmue done correctly. I've been very much itching to play the Yakuza series. What is it? Yakuza 0 is the one with the chicken nugget, the financial advisor chicken. God, I want to play that so bad. Yeah, I'll probably play Yakuza, honestly. I've been itching to play that series for a while. With the test your might sections in story mode. Yeah, QTEs are very hit or miss. And a lot of the time they come up as a big fat L. Oh, God. Okay, I'm glad they actually prevented you from doing that. I was getting flashbacks to Modern Warfare 2 Favela running on the atop the rooftop to soap. There we go. What a cool, like, segment. Absolute thrilling experience. Yeah, Yakuza, I hear everything about it is great. Big fish, Fimsh jump scare. Mercy Kill. There's references in these achievement names. I love it. But that's actually a few achievements as well that I didn't have. So hell yeah. No More Heroes 2. God, I haven't heard of No More Heroes in a hot minute. Helped Shenmue's case that basically the entire team that made Shenmue, the team that ended up going to make Yakuza. I guess that's fair. Kind of like how, was it, Callisto Protocol was a bunch of Dead Space devs. But Callisto Protocol had its own issues. Really, it was the EULA that was like, I'm not buying this. I had a bad feeling about it before launch. Then it came out about that end-user license agreement where you may not mod or do anything with the game that we don't say, or else you can just get banned. That was one of those moments where I'm like, I don't think I want to pick this up, honestly. That was a little rough. You wanna... Let's see, where are we going? Why did it make my Twitch chat scroll? That's so fucking weird. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, I've heard nothing, like... I've heard nothing about, nothing about it. I've heard nothing about Callisto Protocol other than certain mechanics. But even then, Dead Space Remake came out and just blew me out of the water. But even then, even further than that, Resident Evil 4 Remake came out, blew me out of the water. Constant replay value for me. And the parry mechanic, I went back to Dead Space Remake for my my Halloween run last year, right? 2023's Halloween run. And like, I'm spoiled. There were sections when I'm trying to parry like I'm playing Resident Evil 4. It has spoiled me in that regard. It's wild. I'll do one more after this. We'll probably do No Mercy. We'll do No Mercy, like probably 4 Skull. I don't know if you guys do 5 or 6. We'll probably just do 4. Keep it chill. Singing was actually really impressive. Oh, absolutely, for the time. Like, and like Ocarina of Time for its era was impressive, right? Yoda's story, we'll see when John Cron's Arcade when that reaction comes out, right? Because I already did that. Yoda's story, like procedural generation in a LucasArts game back in like, God, the early 90s. Super impressive. That when you start making reviews about games, you have to you have to say, okay, but is this going to be a review from a modern sense? Like, are you going to bring up Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask flaws in comparison to modern games, or do you take it in context with the era, right? 4 Skull. Yeah, let's do 4. 4 will be easy. Dead Space to now straight line and parry mechanic in Callisto, instead of being parry time, we just hold the button to parry forever. Yeah, it's like, I wanted to like the concept of it because I love like survival thriller horror games like that, right? I love Dead Space. I love Resident Evil. Would love more of them, but they're not.
oftentimes they can just be real hit or miss. I guess where are we bringing them? Ocarina of Time example, always compare other games to the era. Right. You can't compare Ocarina of Time reasonably to something like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Like, oh, well, Tears of the Kingdom has a crafting mechanic like this. Okay, but they can't really do that. Not in Ocarina of Time. Kid streaming just in time for Razor Mind. Yeah, good to see you, Shandy Shark. Excellent username, by the way. Yeah, so you have to escort the Umbrellard and then Lumberyard, and you can do that. Hey, how you doing? There's that. It was for Kotaku, and it was a little more open about who they allowed to write stuff. Interesting. Well, I don't think... I think there's a misconception about video game journalism, right? I know Jason Schreier is the big one, right? But, like, everyone shits on IGN and stuff like that. How much of that, because they probably have NDAs and stuff, not that I'm asking anyone to divulge any sort of information that might be protected under NDA. How much of this stuff is done by like NDA and stuff in order to get early access to these games, to get those clicks, to be the first person on the scene to do journalism and stuff like that, right? I'm assuming there's at-play dealings and stuff because they're a big market. Or at least it wouldn't surprise me if it was so. And so, like, I have respect for good journalists. Oh, you work for IGN, you work for Kotaku, you work for whatever. Do you do a good job? Awesome. Glad that I'm cool. Straight up legit. Mainly for bad game reviews, not really news. There was the weird one, which they did the Baldur's Gate reviews, and they got the rare W recently, right? Where they said, like, yeah, Baldur's Gate is a wake up to like the gaming industry or something like that along those lines. And everyone's like, wait, IGN had a damn good take? What? Andromeda, 10 out of 10. Well, didn't IGN give Modern Warfare 3 like a 7 or something like that? Or a 6? It's unprecedented for a big outlet like that to give Call of Duty that low of a rating. And I guarantee you there were probably some calls or some emails about that. Why are you rating us at a 6 out of 10? Why are you rating us at a 7 out of 10? Why are we not a 9? Right? Volume is up 200%. I believe it. A lot of backroom dealings. That would make sense, which is why, as somebody that's worked under NDAs, as somebody that understands, you know, hey, you can't say shit under an NDA, and even in the military, right? Military personnel, I don't ever say, hey, divulge shit that's under OPSEC. No, don't. I don't need to know. I don't want you getting in trouble. I don't need to know. No one needs to know. That is a need-to-know basis. Like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with not knowing. So, just, it doesn't surprise me with these backroom dealings. Like, I just had assumed to begin with that, yeah, this is kind of par for the course. They did their Omega. Oh, yeah, the water. Oh, my God, too much water. Ah, yes, the coastal climate has too much water. Didn't get paid enough. They probably didn't either. You're absolutely right. And that's the thing is, like, people need to be paying their employees. Like, it's why I don't have an editor, even though it would make my life a hell of a lot easier. It's not that I don't want to pay someone. It's that I can't support another person's income at, like, $18+ an hour. I can't do that. I don't make that much money. And I'd feel guilty just like, hey, we're just going to do, you know, we'll give you like $100 a video or something. Like, I feel guilty about that. But then again, it could also be seen as disrespectful if you start being like, well, you know, someone offers and says, hey, I will edit a video for you $100 a piece. And then you say no. And it's like, well, I'm trying to give you a deal here, that kind of thing. Like, it's a very delicate give and take. Games that people believe easy enough to put a game, yeah, and I feel that people just, I feel that the employees are at the mercy of their management, which is often the case. Yeah, have a good old Frontier. I'm trying someone who knows about backroom dealings and shit they shouldn't really divulge. Who knows? Oh, what the fuck? I mean, like, I don't know. It's just kind of always just been like, look, I don't need to know. I don't need to know half this thing. I don't need to know some of these things. Like, there's no reason for me to know certain things that are under NDA, that are under OPSEC, anything like that. And reasonably, there are things that I know, things that I work with, people that I work with in, you know, my careers, specifically in finance. I can't tell you, but even then, it's just like out of that's actually a federal thing. That's actually a U.S. federal thing. I can't divulge certain things, and nor really should I. But because there's people that have broken those rules, there has to be rules in place for that. Because people, unfortunately, broke those rules. Now we have to have regulations on, hey, you can't talk about this thing, even though it's like, yeah, that makes a fuck ton of sense. I got you. There we go. I need to hide for a second. Or the sniper can take me out. That's the one. Oh, did that company... I'm sorry, I totally missed that. That totally scrolled up for that paragraph. Well, yeah, and that's the thing is, like, if you're under an NDA and they ask what you did, it's like, sometimes the valid thing is, I can't answer that. I'm literally under an NDA, and I feel they should have to respect that. Hey, what did you do? I can't answer that. Why? Oh, I'm under NDA, or I'm under OTSEC. I literally can't answer that. Well, you're gonna tell it. No. I'm not getting in trouble. And that's the thing. You should... Really? That's twice. Where is he? I can't even see him. There he is. Got him. How to do video editing is such a free education problem is the who has time and energy. Exactly. No, and right, it becomes a time management thing. How do you learn a skill if you don't, because you still got to make money. You still got to go to work. You still, like, I still got to do React cons. I still got to stream and stuff. So what happens if I want to learn something like Japanese? That's if I want something like, you know, Photoshop, right? I have to either do it on the fly or, you know, it just gets strange. Like, I totally get that. Soldier in the military receiving an order from like a sergeant. They have standing orders from the lieutenant. They follow the sergeant right in front of them, or they can... Right, and that's, I don't know, and that's the thing. I'm not military. I can't make that decision, nor do I have the ability to make that decision, nor do I have any say in that decision. At that point, that's why the military gets paid much, as far as I'm aware, much better than I do, which isn't saying much. But like, no, like I can't make those decisions. And in the moment, you have to make your best judgment. And it could be the wrong judgment, it could be the right judgment, and you know, it might be court-martialable. Who knows? But that is a very odd conundrum to be in. Look, shotgun, let's just... Exactly. I'm gonna get him. If anything, I view an NDA as a get-out-of-jail-free card in a certain capacity, right? Well, can you talk to me about this? Or, hey, Kip, you used to work in this. Do you know that? I can't tell you about that. What do you mean can't tell? I can't tell you about that. Someone like, oh, I have military experience. I would love to talk to you about what I did. I mean, that's up to you. Well, I technically can't because it's under an NDA. Well, cool, don't talk about it. Cool, respect you. Respect for what you did, what you continue to do. Don't talk about it. Contact them. Yeah, at that point, like, yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. Contact lieutenant at that point. Go with your gut, or... Exactly. Sometimes you just need to make the best decision you can in the moment. Sometimes there are decisions that even don't have a right option. There is a, like, not even lesser evil. It's like sometimes there is a decision that, like, damn, both of these are kind of awful. And then you're just like, well, I'm going to make the best decision I can. Game tester, working on... I used to work at game testing, too. I could tell you that I worked at Lionbridge. I can't, as far as I'm aware, I can't tell you what I worked on because of NDA paperwork. I have to go get my NDA paperwork, actually. I need to go call them and get that before they move out of the state again. Which apparently that was allegedly one of the reasons that they moved out of Oregon was because people there were trying to unionize. And then Lionbridge moved to Idaho. Allegedly. Take that as you will. Tries to push for you to break it. Sounds like they're just not someone you want to be working with. Wanting to break something. Right, and that's the thing. I respect it. There are people that have said, hey, Kip, I want to tell you about this, but I can't. And I'm like, don't tell me about it. I don't need to know. Your safety is paramount. You not being, you know, in jail or fined or sued is also paramount. I live in Oregon. My buddy lives in, Baca lives in Washington. He lives in a very interesting, no, sorry, he lives in Oregon. He lives in an interesting part of Oregon. He lives with, like, he actually lives in an area where, like, stores, asset protection have, like, armed guards on, like, duty. And they do regular takedowns. It's wild to me. Blows my mind. So counts as NDA if the game was literally canceled. I don't know. And that's the thing. That at that point is part of the paperwork. That is part of the NDA paperwork. So for example, I know somebody, I'm not going to say who because potential ramifications. Hi, Captain Winters. Who worked on Anthem. And like even in testing, I mean, it was just a buggy mess. But that being said, right, you know, can you reveal what happens if the game is defunct, right? Like, who plays Anthem anymore? Realistically, who plays Anthem? So, like, it's just one of those things where is this active? Is this not active? That would come down to the paperwork. And that's why I'm a fan of, if there is paperwork, ask for that paperwork. Or if it's like me when I worked in finance, how it's a federal policy, know where to search that federal policy, or at least the state policy, to understand what the limitations and restrictions are, if there's a time limit, etc. Like, I don't even know the status of what I worked on. Because I worked on a game. I worked on an game. I don't even know what the actual IRL market status of it is at this point. I think it's out. I think. Florida stop because there's so little money in it here. No detainment power. Training here is so highly rated. The UN tends to hire them for VIP security. That's awesome, actually. That's super cool. I don't know. I would love to do like UN shit like that, but at the same time, that regard, that means I have to get into politics. It means I have to play certain games, and I don't want to do that. Would absolutely love to be, you know, representative of like, you know, things and do things and try to do good in the world. But I also don't want to play the game. There are also people that are incredibly more qualified with degrees and stuff to do that than I am. Well, I will outright say that. Released some years ago, and I'm thankful for it because it confirms a lot of things we'd already know without asking my dad. This is fair. New clothes. Yes, it is. It's a newer outfit that I got. It's modeled off the High Algon outfit in Final Fantasy 14. That's a double dozer special. Fine. I'm looking an hour more to the big Richter clerk at the grocery store 2 miles from my house to carry a Stand 25. That's wild to think about. Play Metal Gear. Well, okay, Metal Gear's different though, and even then, games like Final Fantasy are political as well. Like, it's not that games like Dark Souls are political, right? What happens? So those that play Dark Souls, right? What happens when you reignite the first flame? Your soul burns for 1,000 years, extending the life of the first flame, right? But as we see in Dark Souls 3, that's not necessarily a good thing. But we also see letting the first flame goes out isn't necessarily a good thing either, because that's how you get Ulasil, right? All the Abyss Warp people, right? So, I mean, in that case, that you can argue that is game politics. I'm not adverse to that. It's when we start getting into like actual IRL politics. That's how you polarize a fan base. Go New Vegas. God, New Vegas. It's on my list. A lot of people wanted me to play New Vegas because I've never played it. I played like a little bit of it. I've gotten to the first like town and I fought the like first Rad Scorpion trying to make it to the strip, but that's about it. I've never actually played New Vegas. I played through 3 though. I played through 3 in Operation Anchorage and the post game that was released for DLC, but I've never actually played the Pit. Never played that. But yeah, like that's fine. Like I'll talk about shit like that in 14. I go and play if I go and play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, yeah, I'm expecting Metal Gear to be a political game. Resident Evil 4 is Resident Evil in general is a political series. Like, it's just knowing what it is, what the limitations of it, and is it the correct time or place, right? And and is someone inserting a message there that shouldn't be there, right? A different beast. It is. New Vegas is wild from everything I've seen, but I can't wait. I might do Tales of Two Wastelands if I can mod it, but I want to go through vanilla first. I feel like I kind of want to get some vanilla playthroughs up before I do modded stuff. I don't even know if there's like an actual limit on the amount of coke in this mission. I think there's a hard limit. I don't know if it still continues though. Oh yeah, because it's the presence. The waves are infinite. If they're infinite, unless there's an achievement, yeah, we can go. Those are... Oh, did we miss it? Fuck, we missed it. But all 3 of us were... I don't know, that's weird. That's fine, we can get more. We can another round. Solid sprint mod, then play New Vegas, trust me. Same as playing, not just focusing on play. Yeah, I'm gonna go check with Buddy Baka, because I'm gonna be like, look, I told him, like, I want to go play, like, New Vegas. And I want to do a vanilla experience. Is there anything that you absolutely would recommend first? And he's already got me. He already probably has an entire like mod tree that like, yeah, this is the classic like experience. But you're not gonna get any sort of like, you know, it's not gonna be rough, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, that's a sniper. Oh, you son of a bitch. From where? Where was your sniper scope? I didn't even see you. No, I can't even see him. I wish Floorfield game is amazing. Oh, absolutely. So your reaction to it would be first time. Yeah, no, I intend to stream it. And especially if, you know, these streams are getting popular enough, I can do it. And that being said, if you want the full, like, 1080 trimmed down, quote-unquote, VOD experience, yeah, we're done. VOD experience, then yeah, we're going to go ahead and play, fuck them out. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go and, put it on the Kip TV channel. That'll fix some unnecessary jank and likely recommend for the first time. Yeah, no, I know the unofficial patch got some heat for... That's unfortunate. Yeah, just go. Wow, that was a fucking chain of events. Mustn't sit makes New Vegas likely less crashing. Right. Stuff like that makes sense. Stuff like that makes sense to, you know, not necessarily do, right? Or to have so it doesn't cause crashes. But, you know, anything like adding faction, stuff like that, I don't want to do first run. I really don't. So, yeah, he's got me on a number of those. Tale of Two Wastelands will probably be another stream altogether. Oh, I've seen Dead Money. I've watched Baka play Dead Money. Dead Money is wild. I will be awful at that because it's sneak. Well, it's sneak. What was it? I think he did it sneak. And then getting into the vault, which you can actually lock yourself in the vault, and there's a way to get it all out. That I know enough about Dead Money. It's interesting. But no, I've never actually played it. I'm expecting it to be a rough time. Mostly just that everything hit so hard, and there were stealth sections. Yeah, what a DLC. That is the one. I watched Baka do that. I 100% watched Baka go through that. I thought people liked, it wasn't Old War Blues. What was the other one? The Grand Canyon one? What was it with Joshua Graham? What was that DLC? Was that Honest Hearts? I thought people liked Honest Hearts better. Lonesome Road, thank you. Yeah, I thought people liked Lonesome Road better. GG. Didn't even get achievements for that. That's weird. I've seen enough of him so far. I mean, he's gonna be an interesting character for me to follow. Let me eat this lemon pie thing really quick, and then we'll go into one last one. But you know what? You made it. Okay, we got one more.
Hey, spoke to Locke. Bane only has a couple more days.
Yeah, give me about, like, I don't know, 15 seconds. Wasn't Joshua Graham part of Caesar's Legion? Wasn't that the plot point? They tar and feathered him and threw him over the side of the Grand Canyon? Something like that? No, there's gonna be some definite, like, definite lore interest there for me.
Our client needs a blood sample from our patient.
He was the legate. Oh, interesting.
Ward of Mercy Hospital. You gotta go in there, take out the surveillance, subdue the civilians, and get me into the patient database.
Oh, so he was like one of the two that found it. Interesting.
Why does it feel like that?
Okay, guys, remember, computer, blood sample, validation, and then get the hell out by the elevator. No,
and I hope you brought something to take out the security cameras with.
Yeah, thank you as well. It was good to see you. We'll definitely have more of these streams. I'll probably won't. I'll probably have to take a little bit of a week.
You got
Not
9
over it.
cameras to take care of. I'll count down the time.
I will probably my next one will probably like Final Fantasy Friday.
7.
Because I do need to get some reactions done this week.
4. 3. Well, there goes the alarm. Guess we're gonna do this the hard way.
Yeah, cause Left 4 Dead zombie outbreak, right? Well, I thought that was redacted in some capacity. I don't remember. Someone was saying that it was redacted. Yeah, stop floating. How could you? Yeah, I would... Let's not throw anything out here. Like any throwables. Let's just not do that. You have enough hostages, but throwables, any sort of things like that, me included. So many roulettes to do. So Final Fantasy Fridays is where I do MSQ. We're currently in the middle of Shadowbringers. Well, I guess I say in the middle. We just finished the Fae Village and are trying to move on to, I think it's Titania. Oh god, that is the dozer. He is the wall. We're moving on to, I think, Titania next. So that's where we're doing MSQ progress. But yeah, that will probably be the next time I'm live. Because I have VODs I'm going to upload, VODs I want to do, React content I got to do this week. Yeah, you know, all that fun stuff. COTL. What is COTL? Oh, Cult of the Lamb. No, I don't own it. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I just have a lot of other projects. I'm still in the middle of Ocarina of Time as well. Middle of Ocarina of Time. I want to finish Ocarina of Time. Probably start a Pokemon Nuzlocke. There's a couple things that I would like to do. Mostly it's just that I'm so inconsistent with my stream times right now because I have so much React content I put out 2 a day, right? To make sure that I have a, you know, decent supply of, you know, I'm getting paid, right? Because I like money, that kind of thing. So because I have that, I have to put out a bunch of React content, and even then, like the VODs and stuff are oh fuck, that's civilian. Ow, god, the triple dozer threat, that was rough. Alright, he's dead. We traded. Friend request earlier? Yeah, if you want to send me a friend request in 14, definitely feel free. I don't always like answer on time, but I mean like yeah, absolutely go ahead and feel free to. Yeah, I will be on. That's another fucking dozer. Wow. Bro, this difficulty ain't playing. It's only mayhem. I'm out. Modded Payday players. I don't have an opinion. I used to play with someone that was using Hawk's HUD, but I don't know. I don't know what their standard is now. I don't know what they what the what do you call it? The perspective is, public perception on them. I don't know what it is anymore. That's another dozer. He is not moving his head. There we go. Thank you. I got it. I mean, I don't see a reason not to. If Payday TOS is fine with it, I don't see a reason not to. I just don't know what the official stance is. Yeah, funny, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I've seen, what is it? People have like Hatsune Miku,
what's the other one? Hype Drenched and Neptunia models and stuff. Like Quaffy even plays Payday modded, I think. Like modded UIs and stuff. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. Another dozer. I mean, if you start doing what, like I've seen back in the day, if you start doing the infinite bag toss thing where you're just tossing a like stream of bags into it, okay, maybe not. I mean, it might be against TOS. Everything in life. If funny, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, generally, if it's positive, it's fine. As long as that's the experience, not take away from. Right. Like, I'm sure there's mods out here that will get you to like fucking 50 infamy really quick, right? I don't know. Cheats were TOS. I'm pretty sure they are. I'm pretty sure cheats are TOS. I don't know where mods fall. Like Silent Assassin, Carry Stacker isn't okay. Devs. But they don't do anti-cheat, never really wanted to in Payday 2. HUDs aren't okay. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's like, okay, yeah, if you have a, you just change your HUD around or change your models to like anime waifus, who cares, realistically? Now, if we're like infinite stealthing shit, okay, now we have an issue because that can absolutely ruin people's gameplay. And it can actually break EXP progression and stuff. This is Mission Hospital, also the beginning of Left 4 Dead. I think it is, yeah. I think the way it used to be when it was canonical, this was the start of the Left 4 Dead outbreak. But he did the funny AUG meme. If you could, I mean, you probably could. There's probably a model out there. You could probably even import your own model into Payday 3 or Payday 2. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Well, even then, there could also be some like G-Shade, or I guess it's Reshade, right? G-Shade was the one that kind of had some issues. Pretty sure there's some Reshade stuff for Payday 2 as well. That would classify as a mod and is strictly cosmetic. Like, yeah, go for it. Don't really care. I'm not some weird like, oh, you have to play this game vanilla. Nah, don't ruin the experience for other people. Do whatever the hell you want, realistically. I don't know. Where does Hawkshood fall into, though? Hawkshood is cheating, right? I don't know if it's still supported. Hawkshood was the big one back before safe cracking that a buddy of mine used. I think that would fall into cheating, but it's like, because you know where all the key cards and stuff on the map are. So I'd assume that falls under cheating. Under repair, inaccessible to being left hit. Right. Get model for Payday 2. Look, if somebody wants to point me in the right direction for the right price, I'd do it. 100% would fucking put Kip in Payday 2 as a mod. I'd do it. Got the saw. Gray's sniping. I need to do the Russian Femboy put a Gray's sniper build in the Discord. I need to actually build that. Sad boy Tom, what a Chad. Make way for the dozer. Yeah, have a medic bag. Honestly, this mission is actually pretty fun, though. I like the endless waves and the compact nature of how it starts. And then as you open up the patient wing, they come from there. As you open the elevator, they'll start coming from here. I love this mission. It's actually really, really cool, and it's a really good DPS test. Woo! Digital camo that only goes with like that one very specific couch. I saw that. Red name and a tag that says cheater until they stop using cheats. Oh, I thought it was permanent. I vaguely remember that now. But honestly, here's the thing. Honestly, I think sometimes that's all it takes, right? Payday 2 isn't necessarily this hyper-competitive FPS, right? Absolutely. There's certain ways that you can run it, right? Dodge versus tank has been a debate since time immemorial, right? Like, absolutely. I mean, oh, well, I do 6-skull Shadow Raid stealth, you know, 100%. Do you? You know, I can get the same armor every time. Absolutely, there's going to be people that are better than others, but it's not like, you know, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Fortnite, you know, where you can ruin someone else's experience in certain ways. It's not a PvP game. I don't know. It's just kind of like, here, like, we give this to showcase cheaters. Do what you will with that. And absolutely, people can get kicked from lobbies for doing that. That one couch, if it as it does, why do you think they want to blend with them? Right? This is fair. Oh my god, it was the UPC camo, right, for the military. And there's the image of the dude laying on the couch, and it blends in with the couch. That UPC is the only thing that is the only thing that it actually blends in. That very specific couch. It was funny. Yes. No, they're. Or at least that's the joke. It's okay, we have more than enough hostages. We should have more than enough hostages. We have 2 left. Digital camo, thank you. Blends with TV static, right? It should let us trade somebody, right? Maybe next. Yeah, no, yeah, that's the same one that Zach and Mike Bergfire, the video, was talking about. Yeah, that one, that couch, that image. Hey, how's it going? Got the game with this? Colorblind, my left eye, so I used a mod. I was gonna split in half, colorblind mode. Interesting. I guess it just depends. Like, it just depends on what the mod is doing specifically. But absolutely, I mean, you can use mods like Reshade and other mods to, you know, increase your visual acuity, right? Like, you can do the game or tweak the game specifically in a way that makes it easier to see. Anything, and that's great. Now, the dozers are, I love them. Like, you know when they show up. I don't know, the yellow ones, they kind of blend in depending on the wall. Okay, I got bullied out into the hall by that shield. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's get some adco done. Custom grenade out. Woo! For medic doses? God, medic doses fucking suck. Nope. Guess not. No, I'm down. That's not gonna... Yeah, looks like we didn't quite make that. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's the thing. Ugh. Yeah. No, it's been a fun night. I do have to get off, though. I actually do want to take a shower. But, it was good to see everyone. It was good to see everyone come out. Cheater tag to say something along like Fallout New Vegas degenerate. But you're right. One time started ranting about the turret being the worst until you didn't in the game, and you're like, yeah, you're right. Mining and dozer, medic dozer with the medic dozer. Oh my god, that sounds awful. But yeah, no, it's been fun. It's been a really fun night. I do appreciate everyone for coming on out, and seems like this was a resounding success. So if you're on not Twitch, I will be at this point in time signing off. If you're on Twitch itself, we are going to be raiding Coffee, because Coffee is a really cool streamer, and I definitely do recommend, if anyone hasn't checked out Coffee, to go ahead and check it out. So I'll be live with next Final Fantasy Friday. I might do Ocarina of Time Thursday. Let's see what my week is like first, and we'll go from there. So thank you, everybody.